Dang, I lost a subscriber. I'm lucky. Let me see if I can see right here. Yeah, not bad, not bad. The last stream did good. It sucks that like I did have to change it, and also, well, not I did have to change it. That's my fault. Oh, sorry about that. My goodness. There you go. Okay. My voice can be heard. I'm checking OBS. The input thing is there as well. I should be good. I should be good. Yep. Alrighty. Well, first of all, good morning, everybody. Hope y'all are doing well on this lovely Saturday evening. I'm so stupid. Morning. But there you go. But yeah, no. Hope you're having a good morning. I wanted to try to get this game done today. I was actually gonna try to stream two things, see if I can. But yeah, no. Let me see if I can. Alrighty, let's get this cooking. Yeah, Creator's Attorney Resolve most likely finishing today, so let's just get to it. Honestly, I have nothing else to say really. The 4th of November, 4:21 p.m. The Old Bailey Defendant's Antechamber. Which is crazy now that we finished the last trial. It's just over. Like, that trial is done. Now I think we fully have well, most of it. We still have one mystery to solve, which you'll see. It's like Lost Belt 6 and Grand Order. I was like, oh, we took care of the last thing, but there's still one thing left. It really is all over. But did I sacrifice too much? Mr. Naruhodo, I really must congratulate you. It was a truly splendid performance. Honestly, I couldn't be happier for you. Oh, thank you very much. But I really couldn't have done it without you at my side through it all, Miss Suzuta. Oh. Your kind words mean so much to me. It really was a very splendid show, that, Naruhodo. I'd have thought you'd be smiling from ear to ear, but you look rather glum. Well, of course I'm delighted about the verdict, but in exposing the truth, I'm afraid I've caused my client a great deal of pain. I'm really not sure that's what a lawyer ought to be doing. Oh well, in that case. Oh my goodness, excuse me. I'm quite sure that when you see Lord Ramsix's smiling face, everything will seem much better. Yes, very radiant. Miss Susato, excuse me, Mr. Sato. Everything seems worse. He has a face like thunder. Oh dear, I really shouldn't have presumed. Mr. Naruhodo. Mr. Naruhodo. Yes? Almost a year it's been now, since I first encountered you here in this very courthouse. For you to have risen to the level of excellence you demonstrated today, well, it's quite remarkable. But I exposed the most unpalatable truth you could ever have imagined in court today. I feel as though I've robbed you of something you held so dear. What was it he said? To fight those who dwell in the darkness, what requires at least some of us to occupy the darkness ourselves. But that was just a feeble excuse for a coward. Only those with a steadfast eye for the truth have what it takes to fight the darkness, due to the dark forces of crime. You made fine work of establishing that fact in court today. Oh. Well, thank you. What magnanimous words. I'm quite sure that Kazuma-sama would have a smile on his face at this very moment if he was here. Kazuma. 0 for 2. Oh my goodness. Mr. Sato. There's another face like thunder here. Oh my. And he really was here. Lord Van Zieks. Allow me to congratulate you on your acquittal. Congratulate me? Oh, curse me. You failed to bring down the Reaper. I owe you an apology. No, it is I who should apologize. Your father, Genshin. If I had been stronger, then perhaps I made an unforgivable error of judgment. I can offer no excuse. And I can offer no forgiveness. Yeah. It's gonna hold out until next week. Hold out until next week and you should be good. That said, I suppose you fought for justice and truth. For that, at least, I can't withhold respect. Your words mean more to me than you could know. I will hold them dear. Kazuma-sama. I must say, there's one thing that's still bothering me. What's that? The will that Lord Clint Van Zieks wrote before this duel with my father. Asogi is a fine detective and a hunter worthy of respect. He has agreed to honor my final 2 wishes. The first is that this document survives. The second, I cannot commit to paper. I have confessed my sins to my wife. May she find resolution in my death. With my eternal gratitude to my Japanese friend, I rest my quill. Clint Van Zieks. What can the second of his final wishes have been? That your father agreed to honor, you mean? I think perhaps. Is it Mikotomo? It is, yeah. I might be able to shed some light on that. What? Father? It was 10 years ago, as you know. The day before the execution was scheduled. Oh my goodness. I went to the prison to see my farewells to Genshin. I think it's one of the few times the song is used this game. Oh my goodness. I don't remember a time when it was. I'm not gonna lie. But honestly, good on them for using it now, because like this song is amazing. Get to you in a second. I'll do that later. Why aren't you putting up a fight, Genshin? If you'd only agreed to it, Seishiro and I would gladly petition the government. We've been through this already. You don't need to worry about me. Anyway, Yujin, I have a favor to ask of you. Something of great importance. Everyone with the same what's it called, bro? Because they didn't give Genshin a model, so they just talked to this jail cell in the same angle. Everyone has done the exact same. Mikotoba, what's this dude's name? Strongheart, all these people. You're one of my greatest friends, Genshin. Whatever it is, consider it done. I'm going to tell you an address. I need you to go there at once, in secrets and telling no one. You should find a lady of the gentry hiding in there. A lady of the gentry? She's also in a good way, but she's with a child. The birth is imminent. As a medical man, I'd like you to attend to her. Please, you're her only hope. By any chance, is the child yours, Genshin? Don't be daft. It's a favor that was asked of me by a man I knew, as his dying wish. My goodness. I swore to the man that I would help, that I would do whatever I could for his wife and his unborn child. And if something should happen to me, I need to ask you that same favor. You're the only person I know that I can truly rely on. What did you say? If something should happen to you, tomorrow night, you're going to be. You never know though, do you? What life will bring. Alright then, tell me the address. I'll head there at once with Seishiro, and no, not with him. Pause it. This is a favor I'm asking of you, and only you, Yujin. He knew. At this point he knew. Yeah. Right. I see. Very well. That very night I got a train from Paddington to Dartmoor, to Dartmoor in Devon. I found the old house. In the middle of nowhere it was. An old hunting hound lay asleep in the grounds. Was that his wife? The poor woman was on the floor at the back of the darkened room. She was in mortal danger. I broke her waters to precipitate the labor before she weakened further. But it was a torturous birth. I did everything humanly possible for her and her child. And in the end, I was lucky enough to welcome a new life into the world. But tragically, my efforts to save the mother's life were in vain. I held the healthy newborn girl in my arms and wept for longer than I care to remember. Damn, wow. Eventually, in something of a daze, I looked around the room. There was precious little in it, but an old travel trunk caught my eye. It had clearly been well looked after over the years, made of top quality leather with fine stitching. But it was when I saw the emblem on the side of it that everything when I saw the emblem on the side of it that everything dropped into place. Oh, give me 1 second, just to be sure. There you go. Yes, indubitably so. Say quite fine. When it comes down to the fine arts, I feel like I have a refined taste in them. Something of a connoisseur myself. And if you were so inclined, I would love to impart my teachings onto you. But then again, I leave that up to your discretion. There you go. B for Baskerville. What? Baskerville? You mean the woman was the wife of Lord Clint Van Zeeks? That's right. The newborn was his daughter. But it makes no sense. Why on earth wouldn't Clint have entrusted the child to my care in that case? I was completely unaware that he even had a daughter. I suppose he didn't really have any choice. What? Well, your brother said that he confessed everything to his wife. So she must have been beside herself with worry for the child. If the true identity of the professor were to ever be made public, the girl would be forever branded as the daughter of the infamous mass murderer. So the only solution was to distance the young girl from the Van Zeeks family as much as possible. I don't believe it. I imagine that in his final hour, Lord Clint Van Zeeks made the obvious choice. He would have thought to himself, this Japanese man here is someone I can trust. I honored my promise to Genshin, of course. However, only a month later, I was summoned back to Japan, and without disclosing the parentage of the child, I couldn't obtain permission to take her with me. Oh, how awful. I was completely at a loss. In the end, I had to ask my great friend. I asked him if he would be a father to her. That being Sholmes, I presume. Yes. He took one look into my eyes and agreed to it on the spot. Mr. Sholmes, he has a heart of gold. Really, all it could be said that I did for the child was to give her a name. Oh? When I come to Britain, I was trying to escape from the grief of losing my darling wife. So it was her name that I gave the little girl. Your wife's name, Professor Mikotoba. In other words, the name of my mother. Ayame Mikotoba. Oh. Oh. That's right. Ayame. Or in English, Iris. Iris. I had no idea. Ouch! Mr. Namahoto, what's wrong? This little thing just pinched me on the... Susie, hold on. This little thing just pinched me on the behind through my trouser pockets hard. Oh, my dear fellows, can you hear me? Mr. Sholmes, is that you? Ouch! Yes, we can hear you. You see what excessive talking can do? Let that be a lesson to you. Mr. Sholmes, we weren't able to thank you properly before, but you were simply marvelous. Your checkmate move was a stroke of genius. Indeed it was, wasn't it? I surpassed myself, I feel. It had become apparent to me that to stop Lord Chief Injustice. Lord Chief Injustice, that's funny. Let me go back. Sorry, I'm still here. I'm just trying to do this. Yeah, no. Seems like that's all done, so that means you go back to the streams. You go back to the streams. It had become apparent to me that to stop the Lord Chief Injustice would require some measures. Bruno, Susie! Oh, Iris. I'm so pleased. What a wonderful outcome. Her Majesty Queen Vicky says she thought my special blend was delicious. Oh, I'm sure she did. After all, no one brews a more delicious tea than you do, Iris. Excuse me, sorry. Let's have a party to celebrate. Now, Mr. Reaper, you simply must come too. What? I'm afraid I couldn't. The Reaper of the Bailey, flustered by a 10-year-old girl. Again. No, really? Oh, pooh. But I give you my word that I shall present myself at your residence in the near future to express my gratitude. Oh, how lovely. You promise now? I won't let you forget. Bye for now, then. Alright, Iris. Thank you for all your help earlier. Oh, that was nothing. Just come home. Just come back home soon. Ouch! Oh, one for the pitch goodbye, was it? Well, I think I ought to be leaving. Lord Van Zieks, would you care to accompany me? Certainly. Mr. Naruhodo, allow me once again to express my deep gratitude to you. I believe you saved my life. Wait, Lord Van Zieks. Yes. What are you intending to do now? Well, clearly, I shall have to resign from the prosecutor's office. Oh no. I intend to publicize the full truth about the Professor case. Once that's done, the Van Zieks family will be ostracized completely from London society. Surely not. So as soon as I am free from my employment, I shall leave the capital. Oh, I see. Don't be a fool. Are those the actions of a man once feared as the mighty Reaper of the Bailey? I beg your pardon. For the past 10 years, you've endured the pseudonym and been cast as one of the dark forces yourself. Now that you've finally been freed from that disrepute, your battle is just beginning, surely. Well, I certainly never expected to hear those words from your lips. I waited a long time to come to London. Now I'm properly here. I intend to learn all that I can. Anyway, goodbye for now, Ryunosuke Naruhodo. Kazuma Asogi. It seems as though he's really matured suddenly. He's not the only one who's matured, Mr. Naruhodo. Well, I think we should make our way back to Baker Street. We must help Iris with tonight's dinner. We must. Susato, Mikotoba, and Naruhodo. It was then that I came to an important decision about my future. There you go, the turkey's here. 4th of November, 6:25 p.m. Sholmes' suite. I'm home. Oh, look at Gina, she's here. About time you got here. We've been waiting ages, Odo. What are you doing with that colorful piece of history? It's a party, innit? It's gotta go off with a bang. I mean, fireworks, ideally. But when you ain't got a fire, smoke's the next best thing, ain't it? That's a girl on Fresno Street who could... Or Tuesday. There's a girl on Fresno Street who could help you with that, I think. Right. I remember that. You don't have to reload that thing every time I speak. You really must hear this. It's quite the most extraordinary thing. I assure you, it will defy expectations. Take down every detail now, Mikotoba. Ah, the world famous great detective, regaling his partner with the tales of his adventure. A sight to behold. Would you care to hazard a guess? What do you suppose the fiendish runaway had concealed himself? Would you believe? Inside the trunk I found abandoned in his cabin. I would believe it, yes. I say, Mikotoba, I detect not a hint of surprise. I wonder why that is. Maybe because I was there at the scene as well, Sholmes. What? You were there? Then why the deuce didn't you say so before? Not quite the sight I was expecting to behold, but still. It's hard not to feel privileged to see it. Hello, Mr. Sholmes, Professor Mikotoba. I'm finally back from the Bailey. And not a moment too soon. A feast prepared by Iris and Miss Susato awaits. I must say, I haven't seen Susato looking so happy in a very long time. Ah, Runo, there you are. Dinner is on the table, everyone. Please do come and take a seat. Time to fill my boots. Goodness, is that really true, Gina? Yup. I'm losing my copper's clobber and going back to what I know best. It's a diver's life for me. You really leaving the police force? But why, Jeannie? Well, the boss ain't around no more, so... Oh. And anyway, no matter how hard I try, that Reaper ain't never gonna accept a diver turned dick, is he? Well, people can change, you know. Ah, yes. That reminds me. I rather thoughtfully offered to relieve the bailiff for this now defunct piece of evidence. It's the inspector's pocket watch, and the crown has been reattached. I'm not spending money on a TikTok shop, bro. You're crazy. That watch was his pride and joy, a symbol of his great achievements in Scotland Yard. For 10 years without fail, he measured every second of the man's remarkable career. But now, it's stopped. Someone needs to keep the memory of Inspector Gregson's career alive by taking on the great responsibility of winding that watch every single day again. Yes, someone with equally fierce detective spirit. It's gotta be me. Ain't no one else. Quite right. I mean, after all, the boss was... Well, he was my boss. Yes, Genie. Yes, he was. Oh, look at that. A new face. Oh, yeah. And I made you all a promise, didn't I, Iris? That I'd become a proper detective one day and track down your old man. Oh. Alright then. It's decided. I'll do it. And I swear, I'll find your dad and bring him in kicking and screaming. I'm not entirely sure that would be appropriate. Yes, I think, Gina, it might be best to, well... I think I'd like you to forget that promise, Genie. Iris? Well, obviously I've always wondered about who my real daddy is. Of course I have. I wanted to know where I've come from, that it might tell me something about myself. But I've caused such a lot of trouble trying to find out, for so many people. Hurley, Bruno, Professor Mickey. Oh no, not at all, my dear. Really, you owe no apology to anyone. Well anyway, I decided to give up on it, because I finally realized my daddy is the greatest in the world. I don't think it matters what his name is, or where he's from. Don't you agree, Hurley? With every word, Iris. With every word, Iris. Thank you, Hurley. Thank you, Daddy. I think Mikotama. Yes, Charles. I think I ought to express my gratitude to you. Oh? For 6 years, you and I solved many a mystery together. And during that time, I remember countless expressions of gratitude for our good services. But a moment ago, I heard the most pleasing expression of gratitude of them all. And I should never have experienced it. Were it not for you. You old softy, Shams. But I must confess, it's a weight off my mind to hear you say it. Well, I think this calls for a lengthy violin recital. What did you say? Oh, well, the food would go cold, that's the only problem. Maybe next week, Harley. Are you sure a week is long enough, Iris? Even amidst the most troubling of cases, even reeling from the most shocking of revelations, returning in the evening to this suite of rooms, there's always warmth and happiness to be had. The home of the world's greatest detective, and my home too, with my greatest family. Fourth of November, 9:37 p.m. Naruhodo's Legal Consultancy. This Hatsuguma has been my home and office for almost a year now. I've certainly had some unforgettable experiences whilst I lived here. But I think now, the time has come. Time to bid this place farewell. Naruhodo. Naruhodo. Oh, Professor. Are you alone? I didn't hear any sound from Susato's room. Yes, Susato-san went out after dinner. She took her carriage. Something about an important matter she needed to take care of. Ah, I see. I wanted to thank you for what you did earlier. Oh? With Iris, I mean. When the subject of her father came up. Lord Clint Van Zieks. I made up my mind many years ago never to tell her who her real father was. It's what I agreed with Genshin after all. Lord Clint Van Zix's final wishes before he died, you mean? Yes. I had to take some rather drastic steps at times to protect that secret, you know. Calling Susato back to Japan 6 months ago, for example. That's why? When I read Sasaki-san's report about his final days in London, my heart really stopped. You'd stumble across the crux of that terrible case. The dog's collar. The description of the Baskerville insignia left me in no doubt. Baskerville? If you decide to investigate that insignia, sooner or later, you'd have made a connection to Van Zieks. And to make matters worse, Susato knew the unpublished story as well. The story that Iris had written based on my notes from the time. Ah, yes. The Hound of the Baskervilles. Exactly. It was a work of fiction, but based on the grim reality of a huge beast of a dog being used as a murder weapon. A dog with the Baskerville family emblem around his neck. Armed with those two clues, I fear you and Susato might arrive at the truth. So I invented a story about having collapsed to justify her leaving London and returning to Japan at once. All in aid of halting any investigations you and she might have been contemplating. I see. Something I never understood is why Susato-san came across the manuscript in Japan now. You know, Iris' The Hound of the Baskerville story, I mean. Oh, excuse me. Shom sent it to me. That was before Susato left Japan. He was very troubled about what should be done about it, you see. I'd read it and carelessly left it out on my desk, which is where Susato came across it, of course. Ah. It was the only case Shums and I ever pursued that I didn't record in particular detail. I was stunned when I discovered that young Iris had pieced together so much of it from my paltry notes. Shums and I discussed the matter, and decided that we couldn't allow the story's publication. At that point, I returned the manuscript I posed to Shums for safekeeping. So you did all that to stop Iris from finding out the truth about her father. That's right, because Shums had told me how astute she'd become. However, having witnessed events in court today, I must say my opinion has somewhat shifted. Oh. I think at some point in the future, the time will come for Iris to know the truth. And when it does, well, I believe it will be for the best. I think so too. Actually, Professor, I want to talk to you about something too. Judging from that expression, I'd say you've come to a decision, have you? Yes, I have. I will be returning with you to Japan. Are you quite sure? I'm really only here as a substitute for Cosmo. But he's here in Britain now, as originally intended. Locum student Naruhodo doesn't really have a right to stay, I think. I see. Looking back now, when I first arrived here in February, my becoming a lawyer just seemed to be the way things turned out. With Kazuma, Susato-san, and Mr. Sholmes are trying to push me in that direction. I spent the best part of a year immersed in this world, but I was aware of a seed of doubt inside me. Until today. Standing in that courtroom earlier, all doubts vanished from my mind. I was totally focused. There you go. Okay, just had to make sure that the input was working. I was totally focused. I was sure of my belief in my client, and I was sure I could see the trial through. And at the end of it, I finally realized no one else chose this path for me. I chose it myself. Dun 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 dun. I love this game's first theme, man. Oh my goodness. Ryunosuke Naruhodo. Oh, what a time. What a time. Aw, Narukami and Naoto, they're cute. Ah, man, Narukami and this one piece of fan art immediately made me a fan of that ship. Well, actually, can't tell if that is Naoto, if that's the Will from what's dude's name from Metaphori Fantasia. There you go. No, that's Naoto. Never mind. Yeah, it's just that they have similar art styles. Sojo Shizuki. Alright. The path of a defense lawyer. Yes, that's what I am now. That's what I will be going back with you to Japan as. And that's the path I'll be following for the rest of my life. Well, sounds like you made quite a resolution there. I have. Very well. I must say, it's extremely welcoming news. I shall make arrangements for your return first thing tomorrow. I don't imagine we'll depart for a few days. Now with the symposium having been cancelled now. Such a shame. Never mind. I'm sure there'll be other opportunities in the future. Well then, I'll bid you good night. Oh, poor Susato. Susato-san. I just wanted to let you know that I'm back. Did you, hear what your father and I were discussing? I'm sorry. I did, yes. I couldn't help but... Oh. How much did you hear? Well, from the parts about Aris's real father, I think. In other words, from the beginning. So you made up your mind? You'll return to Japan and continue working as a defense lawyer? Ah, yes, I'm sorry. I really should have consulted you about it. I didn't want to earlier this evening, actually, but you're already gone out. Oh no, that's quite alright. I already knew that it's what you decide, Naruhodo-san. You did? Susato-san. Yes? I suppose this means it has to be farewell soon. I suppose. It'd be a great help to Kazuma going forward. I mean, I know he's a brilliant lawyer, but he's new to the British courtroom. It certainly benefits greatly having a brilliant judicial assistant at his side. I'll do my very best. I wish I could say it, but I just can't. I can't ask her to come with me. After all, she was always supposed to be coming to Britain as Kazuma's assistant. Man, honestly, I wish you just give her a hug. Like, I feel like in a lot of these stories, and I'm not even like, I'm not saying it like romantically. Like, most of the time in these stories, when I say I just wish they give them a hug, I mean it platonically, honestly. Like, like, because I don't think most people have this notion, but some people do. Hugs are hugs can be, or excuse me, hugs can be platonic. Most of the time, they are. You know, like a hug doesn't have to mean anything romantic in any sense of the word. Only if you make it romantic. I feel like here it's just like a hug would do both of them so much good. Like there you go. It's growing late. We should both try to get some sleep. I'm sure you must be exhausted after today. Oh yeah, I'm beat. Oh yes, you're right. Before I retire, let me just say one more time. You really were quite splendid in court today. So if you ask me, anyone who thinks of you as a substitute for a locum should be ashamed of themselves. Susato-san. Thank you. Oh. Ah. 7th of November, 5:42 a.m. Port of Dover, Quayside. I can't believe the day's finally come. You really leaving then, Runa? I'm afraid so, Iris. Thank you so much for everything. I don't know what I'll do without your wonderful cooking and delicious tea. Oh, I wish you weren't going. But we have to come back and visit. Say you will! Of course. I promise. Well, it was a very brief reunion, but it was a pleasure to pursue a case with you again after so long. For a while, at least. It felt like old times. Yes, I suppose on reflection, there's something to be said for it. Having a little fun once in a while. I'll just go and say goodbye to the professor as well, I think. Alright, Tyrus. You do that.
Susato-san.
I've just checked, Naruhodo-san. Your luggage is already on board. Such a beautiful morning. Perfect for embarking on a journey, isn't it?
Yeah, for once. Britain isn't muggy and, well, not muggy, excuse me, cloudy and dark. I'm so glad that people realizing the situation the Spurs are in today, that they're realizing how impressive the 73-9 like Warriors losing to the Cavaliers is. Like, people don't understand how impressive that really is. 3 in a row with a team that was definitely significantly better than them. Because people agree the 2017 Cavaliers are better. But the fact that the 2016 Cavaliers managed to do that, man, dogs, actual dogs.
Before I set off, I'd just like to say how thankful I am for everything you've done for me. And give my warmest regards to Kazuma, please.
Surprised he didn't show up to bid you for a
Actually,
while.
I think you ought to give him your regards in person, don't you?
Sorry?
That's how he says it every time, bro.
Ryunosuke.
Kazuma! What are you doing here?
Do you really think I'd miss my best friend's departure?
Thanks.
Really hasn't felt like it, I'm not gonna lie. You were a deadhead in court, bro. But you know, maybe it's just competitive spirit or something. Who knows? Wow, that is not what I thought that said. I thought that said ball sack, not blue stacks. That's hilarious. Excuse me. Alright.
To be honest, I'd been looking forward to our wild time tearing up the streets of Her Majesty's capital, but,
Well, we'll have to save that for another time. Personally, I'm looking forward to facing you in court again.
me too. But, we're both defense lawyers, so,
I'm going to become a prosecutor. I'll stay in Lord Van Zeek's tutelage for the time being, but before long, I intend to be just as formidable as the Reaper himself.
Oh, I see.
Actually, Ryunosuke, I have a favor to ask.
Name it.
Oh, no hesitation. Oh my gosh. Yo. Yeah, hold on a second. We gotta talk about that. That man Ryunosuke is loyal to the soil, man. He, after everything that happened, he still didn't hesitate. I got a favor to ask you. All right, what's the word? What's going on? Whoa, are we getting active? What's happening? There you go. Okay.
I'd like you to take care of this for me for a while.
Karuma? Why?
Because I've seen it now. I've seen what's inside me, the demon that reared its ugly head that day. It was only for the briefest of moments. The last time I came face to face with that inspector, but it was unmistakable. I wanted to kill him. I've always known there are demons that live inside people. And now I know there is one in me. The fact that it very nearly consumed me is something I'll carry with me until the end of my days. While I devote my life to fighting those whose demons have got the better of them. As a prosecutor.
So, that's what you've resolved to do, is it?
Until I'm ready to face the demon within me. To slay it once and for all. I leave this in your care. If you'll take it.
Of course I will. I'll keep it by my side. Always. Until we meet again, then. You have your path to follow, and I have mine.
Naruhodo-san? The path you're going to follow from now on, I wonder if I might follow it at your side, and unless I'd be a burden.
What? I mean, I would very much like you to come with me. But aren't you...
You're so predictable, Ryunosuke.
I am?
Honestly, you never change at all. But that's what I like about you.
You mean you knew about this?
It was the evening after Lord Van Zeek's trial came to an end. She came to see me at the prosecutor's office.
Really? Or when I had that conversation with Professor Mikotoba?
So, you'd go with Ryunosuke back to Japan?
Yes. I know it's unfair of me to follow my own interests like this.
Coming here especially to tell me. You're a stickler for etiquette, aren't you? Well, what are his feelings?
We've never discussed it, of course, and Naruhodo-san has made no such suggestion. I worry that perhaps I'd be a burden to him.
He's just as much of a stickler for etiquette as you are. He'd never say anything before he was asked. But I'd feel happy knowing you were with him. Look out for him on my behalf, will you?
Of course.
Susato-san.
What do you think, Naruhodo-san?
With you by my side, no trial would seem too daunting. So if you're willing, I'd be honored if you'd come with me. Together we can take on the world.
I'm terribly incompetent, but if you'll have me, I'd be delighted.
Oh, no, not at all. If anyone's terribly incompetent, it's me.
Ah! What's wrong?
Your luggage, Susato-san. There's no time. The ship's going to set sail any minute now.
It's all right. There's no need to worry. As it happens, my luggage is already on board too.
It is?
Your fine judicial assistant has everything in hand as always, I see.
Bruno, your ship's about to leave.
Oh my goodness, her voice actor sounds so cute. That's so adorable, so cute. Oh.
Time to go then. Look after yourself, Ryunosuke.
Kazuma, draw your sword.
Oh, we're beefing. I ain't letting this slide. I can't let you get close. The land of the rising sun, bro.
One day, when our paths cross, once more, we'll fight a duel of words across the courtroom. A day I eagerly await as a lawyer.
I've been waiting to hear you say that. Partner,
Oh, oh, thank goodness he said it. Oh. Wow, look at that, man.
Don't forget me then, Kazuma.
as if I could, Ryunosuke.
And Mr. Sholmes, thank you so much. I'm very much indebted to you.
Indeed, Mr. Naruhodo. I believe you are.
I'll never forget all you've done for me during my time in London.
Quite. I should like to think you will remember your debt of gratitude. Especially when I visit you in your country.
Oh.
What? The truth is, although many are ignorant of the fact, the world is far smaller than most folk realize.
Well, I'd be delighted if you came to Japan one day.
Oh yes, would welcome you with open arms, Mr. Sholmes. Oh, that sounds wonderful! I can't wait!
Hearing these characters
In that
voice
case,
acted
let
at
us
the end of the
conclude
game
that
is so
this
funny.
is to be merely a brief parting, my dear fellows.
Isn't this in the extras? That line.
And that brings us to the end of my adventures in Great Britain. A peculiar twist of fate brought me halfway around the world those many months ago. But that was just the start of my journey. Who knows where fate will lead me next? Still, I'm confident this won't be my last meeting with the friends I've made in London. And when we're together again, no doubt the first words I'll hear will be,
Come, the game is afoot.
The ship with our friends from the east. sailed steadily towards the distant horizon. But Sholmes' face was alight with joy. The times may change, but a steadfast friendship will remain true, Wilson. We have but to gently close our eyes, and we are with our companions once more.
So I do just that.
I wonder if it was Mikotoba who was there already.
And when I do, I can hear his strong, familiar voice ring out.
Objection!
Oh.
Until we meet again, Bruno.
Oh. Oh man, they know how to make a person cry. Wow, man. Wow. It's just like I remember. This game is its peak as always. I've been thoroughly inundated with inquiries about my remote cinematograph since that day. But I'm no purveyor of electrical goods, or of the promised close-court secrecy. Anyway, I decided absence from London is in order. A sojourn in distant climes. The Empire of Japan, perhaps. I understand that wardrobe class incurs no charge whatsoever. So, I gave a little note to Hurley the other day. He just said, "Thank you for everything, Daddy." But it made Hurley cry. I gave him some lotion I invented as well, to dye his hair red safely. But you said that might make him cry too, since you'd rather not use it. Oh man. Oh wow, what a game, man. What a duology. Oh, I can't wait. I can't wait to make this video. In those days, when I was known as the Reaper, I felt your presence at my side. Once, unable to bear the burden of that grim pseudonym, I even retired from the courtroom. Despite everything, I still wear your prosecutor's badge with pride. But the darkness that once beset me is no more, as you too are no more. In other words, or in the words of a young foreign friend of mine, I must stride forward toward a brighter future. The boss left me a note for me, a love for me, you know, and I can read every letter now, A to Z, the whole lot. It's cleared a load of stuff. The boss was trying to protect me, see? And that's exactly what me and the Chief Inspector Toby are I keep doing for Londoners. Only wish I could have said how grateful I was for him. You know. Oh, they're transitioning between all the songs. Gina, the truth is, I'm not the upstanding fellow you think I am. You might be a diver at heart, but it's a good heart. You reminded me I need to be true to myself. I got one more job to take care of before it's a ta-ta to London town for the foreseeable. And then, I got to complete your education of detection, a la Gregson. I can't see what that says. Your Excellency, this man is accused of illegal entry into the office of the... I can't see what that says. Objection! Oh my goodness, there's so much. Hold on. When did you become a defense lawyer? What are you doing here? What? Alright, let's see. A la Gregson, they say. There you go. Alright. Your Excellency, this man is accused of illegal entry into the office of the Minister of Foreign Affairs. Objection! Oblique overstatement! Overruled! The minister has been detained in British... where is it? In Britain anyway. Who is this caddish counsel for defense? And the women are forbidden to enter the courtroom. Oh really? Our friend Susato-san is in the British courtroom all the time and doing a wonderful job. Perhaps I should have engaged the services of regular legal team. Alright, let's see who's next. Maria. Let's see. Mama, is it true about Japanese people? Are they experts at filleting corpses? Yes, they are. Fish corpses on the whole. Excuse me, fish corpses on the whole. I like to hone my own filleting skills. You don't mind, do you, Mama? Yes. Oh, excuse me. Yes, I do. I'm not a corpse yet, am I? No. And I'm glad. She loves her mom so much. It's adorable. Here I am again in Great Britain on the invitation of my dear old university friend. He sent me a very nice letter saying he'd like to show me around now that everything was settled. But what have I done? I was so excited I picked this splendid hotel. Now I can't afford the bill. Oh, Barack, come to my rescue again, please! I wish I could just vanish into thin air sometimes. When I went to... Oh, excuse me, I gotta get this right. Before I went to make the waxwork impression of the killer of the cemetery, I realized what has happened. But if you need a witness under the highest court in the land, I can never speak of it. The Lord Chief Justice and I struck a bargain, you see. For a faithful reproduction of the visage, there is something we two spells would not do. Everyone calls me gossip. I saw jaunty little tidbits to passerbys, you know. Everyone calls me Papino, and I sell the spaghetti. It's more red than a... And I sell the spaghetti. It's more red than it's more red than my head. Everyone, they call me. No. I cannot do it. This is ridiculous. Oh, Dally, how charming. You made lots of new friends here, I see. I'm finally get to see them together. I was so sad that we didn't get to see the two of them interact together. Like, yes. And when we're released, we're all going to strike it rich together. So cute. When I was accepted on a foreign study tour, I knew exactly what path I had to take, and however it may have ended, I knew that I wanted you there to see it. If I ended up in the dark, there's no way I would have rather. No one I would rather have defended me. But now, thanks to you, there's a new path I want to take. I'm sure we'll meet again in the courtroom, my friend. Until then, I leave Karuma in your care. I've made some tea, Naruhodo-san. It's important that you rest whilst you can. Once you arrive in Japan, we should be busy establishing a new office. I'm so delighted to be accompanying you. After all, your talents have been recognized by a great detective. Because you really are the greatest of lawyers. A great ace attorney, some might say. Oh, that's gonna make me cry. Oh, wow. That's gonna make me cry so bad. A great ace attorney, bro. Oh, Lord. And the best reveal of all is that he colored in the second eye. And now we get the credits like last time. where we get male Susato and Rei in the first case. Of course, we got Prosecutor Alchi, we got all the cats. We got Many Memo. There you go. Of course, we got forgot his name, Detective Hosonaga, and Saseki, of course. People really liked him considering he came back for 2 more cases. Like, of course, you have Susato here. Man. Oh my goodness, sorry. I can't articulate my thoughts well right now, but just know that this game is amazing. And while I really have a lot of love for the first game, oh, look at them, man. Look at, they're so cute. Oh my lord. But yeah, no, I have a lot of love for the first game and a lot of nostalgia. This game is definitely better. How much better is hard to say, but this game is amazing, like genuinely phenomenal. I love it so much. Because like, you look at, like, the way I look at it, I compare it to the first game where like, alright, first game's first case and this game's first case. I think the first game's case beats it. I enjoyed that one a lot. This one, this game's first case, say it's not too far behind, but I really enjoyed the first one. Dang, wow, I didn't realize how tall Scythe was. All the characters, man, oh my gosh. They're all so adorable. But yeah, no. I'm gonna mention it in the video, but like I have a ranking for all of these. For sure. Oh, look at Dali Vigil and Evie Vigil. They're so cute together. Of course, you got the Warden. Tall as hell. Really tall. Oh man. But yeah, this game is amazing. This game, in my opinion, is definitely the best Ace Attorney game in the series. Which is crazy because it's just a continuation of the story. Like, I even see Wagahai there. That's cute. Look at me, Kotama. He was really getting saucy with it, man. Oh lord. It's so funny that Sholmes was doing that, and Mikotama was just as guilty. Like, in Seishiro, wow. Oh, it's like a sumo, or is it kabuki? I don't remember. But... wow, man. Where's Kazuma at? Yep, there you are. It's the end of the road. Right under the sun too, that's so cool. That's the end of a journey and the start of a new one. Man, this game's gonna make me cry. That's so fire. Great Ace Attorney 2. Resolved. Fin. Oh, wow. Wow. And there's the art. There's the final art. Wow, alright. It's done. The game is done. It's crazy. So insane. I'm gonna save my thoughts for the video I make on it, but is crazy. Man, wow. Like, when did I start the Great Ace Attorney? When was the first stream? Put you in the stream. It's funny, right? I was thinking of it when I was making the thumbnail for the other stream. They both ended up being 18 live streams. Granted, I want to make it very known that Resolve is a lot longer than the first one, significantly longer in terms of length. If I'm being honest, the Great Ace Attorney Adventures would have been like 15 to 16 streams if I was just good about how I streamed it. Yeah, it would have been like 16 streams. And this game, Resolve, would have been a lot longer if I just did 3-hour streams each stream. Probably would have been like 20 to 22 streams. But it's funny how that turns out that they're both 18 streams. Like, that's awesome. But yeah, no. Honestly, like, that's so fire. I really enjoyed that. There you go. But yeah, we still have one more thing to do, and that is the escapades. The short episodes that we have here. Which hopefully they shouldn't be too long. I have time to do it, so we'll see. Alright, The Rants Magazine, Episode 1, in the Defendant's Antechamber. In the first of 8 episodes, Ryunosuke finds 2 troublemaking witnesses from his earlier trial having a battle of words in the Defendant's Antechamber, leading to a real total action. Right. 22nd of November, 3:38 p.m. Supreme Court of Judicature. Defendant's Antechamber. 5. There you go. Just look at my priceless treasure now. Myself, I've scrubbed and scrubbed. Let the repellent odor of meat will never be repelled from its splendid surface again. Maybe you have it back in your possession at least. You should be grateful, old man. How dare you? Excuse me, but let's just get teasing. But if I just like to get at that Zubaton cushion there, if I could. Ah. Rest assured, your miserable military malfactor. This is not over. Incarceration await those who would defraud a senior citizen for those priceless treasures. Watch your tongue, old man. Back my words, I won't. Sorry, Sergeant, but could I just get at that Zabuton cushion there as well? Oh. I won't go to jail. Never! Imagine if I did. The very next day, my boy would starve without the chain of command in place to provide for him. Using a child to protect yourself. Myself, I call that the absolute cowardice. No, really. And just who employed the old poor defenseless senior citizen tactic, Don't know where to find an enemy who's using underhanded tactics. Is it the tit-for-tat strategy? Sorry to interrupt again, but I just need to get at that Western-style cushion there on the sofa. Enough of this insubordination! What do you want, man? Oh, please, don't mind me. Ah, doth my eyes deceive me? Demetrius! Or is this the wide-eyed criminal from the trial before? Wide-eyed, perhaps, but criminal, no. What is this unhealthy fascination you exhibit with the senior ratio of the others? How are you you peeing under the cushion of his upholstered seat? Oh, well, the thing is... Any luck? Did you find it? No, sadly not. I don't think it's here, Kazuma. You really are a liability, Ryunosuke. Report! At once! It's easy. Report at once. Have you lost something, is that it? Yes. We were just on our way to a party to celebrate my friend's victory here when... I realized that my university pin badge is missing. A university pin badge, you say? Oh. Yes, from my collar here, you see? Affirmative. Uniforms must be kept in prime condition at all times. A missing badge is unacceptable. I thought if I looked around, it would probably turn up somewhere. Like the old tale of Kolban coin and a steak. A parable of which I am acutely aware. I'm exhausted my search now, really. My logical conclusion that someone must have stolen it. To look at me? To look at me? I don't just find any metal objects irresistible, you know. Imagine what would happen if little Trooper Ido here swallowed something like that. Oh my goodness, Jesus. Still, if you tell the office your student number, they should be able to issue a new one. What's the matter? Don't tell me. Yes, I don't remember my student number. I don't believe it. I mean, this is the second time you've lost your badge, isn't it? Third, actually. If you didn't think you could remember it, you should have made a note of it somewhere. I told you that until I was blue in the face the last time this happened. Yes, I do seem to remember someone telling me something along those lines. It was you, wasn't it? You get to remember who told you that you needed to remember. You see, you get to remember who told you that you needed to remember it. Well, student numbers are 6 digits, Cosmo. Who could remember 6 whole digits? Yumi isn't exactly a long-established university, you know. All our numbers are still rather low. In fact, they only use the last 3 digits. Well, that might help, I suppose. That might help? Ryunosuke, there's only 3 digits you need to remember. Just 3. Sorry, my brain is such a disappointment. Yes, well, anyway, young man, myself, I was greatly impressed with you in the courtroom today. Oh, you mean me? A lawyer already before you even graduated. You're such a loyal friend, too. This one. This one? What's that supposed to mean? Oh no, I still have much to learn. In fact, that was brought home to me in no certain terms only last year. My Achilles heel was spectacularly exposed by my best friend here. Indeed. What, by me? It's the first I've heard about it. Yes, by Ryunosuke Naruhodo. I feel like I do his voice better when he's in these clothes. You can't have forgotten, surely. It was last summer, at the speech contest. The speech contest? Oh, that. contestants had to take the stage and deliver a public address on any subject they chose. We were competing to give the most compelling and powerful speech. And yours was great. It made a huge impression on the audience. Obviously, since I was a budding student of law, I was determined to win. And sure enough, one by one my opposition fell. When I reached the final at last, I came up against you. Yes, so you did. Not being rude, but when I first laid eyes on you, I thought to myself, yeah, okay. There you go. Had to do that. This cheeky, wide-eyed, no-hope was out of his depth. He's gonna be a pushover. That's your version of not being rude, is it? Well, I pay for my complacency, because it brought on that humiliating defeat. Defeat? How about your ranks compromised? How about your ranks compromised? My speech was going very well. I had the audience in the palm of my hand. They gone on my every word. And then, when I came to the very last line, yes? What? Yes? What happened at the very last line? It was supposed to be a climactic end. Unfortunately, I completely fouled it up. Never! You mean, you stumbled on your words? You stumbled on your words? Spectacularly. Even now, I can't believe I ruined it. Well, what on earth did you say, man? Ryunosuke, you'd better say it. I still can't get my tongue around it. Sure, of course. I still can recall it perfectly. What you said at the end of your speech, or rather, what you intended to say at the end of your speech, was this. So arise, ladies and gentlemen, and applaud our forefathers' plight in the fight for filial piety. Excuse me, piety. And what went wrong? What's indeed? Myself, I see no problem with the pronunciations of paltry words. In that case, old man, I invite you to say it yourself. Very well, then. I shall. So arise, ladies and gentlemen, and applaud our forefathers' plight, and the fight for It's impossible! The arise, ladies and gentlemen part I delivered perfectly. But the next part had me floundering for a whole 5 minutes! By the end of it, I was on my knees in front of the podium, a blabbering mess. And that's when the audience started to heckle me. Arise, arise, they were shouting. Hell on earth. But then, of course, this man went to deliver his word-perfect speech with the perfect ending. How did it go again? Let me see. So, my dear fellows, the message is simple. Treat your father and mother with respect. Something like that. I mean, talk about stating the obvious, but the fact is, I lost that speech. Tongue-tied is the only way to describe it. Well, it is quite tricky to say, I agree. The final fight for filial piety, especially. And ever since that day, I've had this question whirling around in my head. Why did our forefathers use such an awkward phrase? Was it to mock their children? I mean, it should never have been called. Hold on. It should never have been called filial piety in the first place. And he should go into Great Britain soon. It might not come up there much. Well, anyway, having lost that accursed contest, I came after you to ask you a question. How's it that you never trip up on your words? I inquired. You just gave me a broad smile and said, speaking fast is my hobby. I mean, really? What kind of hobby is that? Do you think you could take your hand off your sword? Besides, it's just a way to pass the time. After that, you started talking at me 10 to the dozen. Like you were possessed almost. Honestly, you can imagine the shock I suffered that day. You really can't. You're right. I really can't. Speaking fast is just the sort of hobby I expect a civilian like you to waste his time on. We have to practice, of course, but there are some simple things to start with. Like this famous one, for example. Swift samurai sword swipes silently sideways. Ah, yes. Even a decrepit tongue and an ailing frame such as mine can find its way around that one. I have no doubt. It's just a bit of fun, really. I can imagine anyone would struggle to say it. Isn't that right, Kazama? Morai. A blabbering mess by a word too. It's not just a samurai. Every good soldier needs to be able to handle a sword. That's why I've been busy teaching Ido the finer points of swordplay. None of this wordplay nonsense, Private. Come to think of it, not long after that, we started to attend lectures together, didn't we? When we get into a debate about family values at Sukiyaki Palace, at the Sukiyaki Place at Compass. Do you remember? Yes. Your arguments were full of jokes and puns and wordplay as usual. I remember it well. Oh, was it? In any case, I swore that I'd never let myself forget the shock you gave me back then. As a symbol of how seriously I took that oath, I decided to wear this. My red Hachimaki headband. That's the reason. Sorry, Kazama. Yes? You lost me there, I'm afraid. Can't see the link. What does your red headband have to do with your oath? Because it will always remind me of that smug look on your face as you uttered those tantalizing words. What words? You mean another tongue twister? I practiced and practiced until my tongue bled, but in the end, I mastered it. Mastered what? Well, I think it's time you heard this, actually. Listen carefully now. Here goes. Oh my goodness, hey. Red headband, lead headband, dead headband. There, word perfect, see? I actually have been meaning to ask you about that. About the story behind your headband, I mean. Well, now you know. So I'll never forget the shock and humiliation of that day. That's why I wear this weird headband every single day without fail. He's so prideful. Well, I don't exactly know how much of a shock you think you had back then, but it can't be more than the shock you've just given me now. What do you mean? Well, I'm sorry to have to tell you, but the tongue twister I said didn't go the way you seem to have remembered it. Huh? It just says famous as Swift Samurai Sword, so I can't believe you don't know it really. It goes excuse me. Red bread pan, lead bread pan, dead bread man. What? Wow, there's a lot of tongue twisters in this one. It seems I've knocked some wind out of that headband of yours. It's not too late, Private. You can always start wearing a red pan on your head instead. The youthful vigor is manifest, young man. Your cheeks are glowing redder than your hachibaki. Why do so many words have to be so similar? So, looking forward to Great Britain, man. You have to deliver speeches in court in English. I suppose I can always shell seashells on the seashore. They never found his pin. Alright, episode 1 is done. Episode 2. The Rants Magazine. Episode 2, in a first-class cabin. In the second escapade, it transpires that another crime was committed around the SS Budia. The stakes are high as Sholmes' Shogunate pursue the culprit. But there's more to the crime than meets the eye. Hold on, give me 1 second. I'm a little hungry, so I might eat. I don't know. Alright. Have some plantain chips. There you go. Okay. 6th of January, 6:23 p.m. SS Budia First Class, cabin number 1. It's almost 2 weeks now since we left Japan. I can't believe how quickly time has gone. So, our next port call will be Shanghai. Who's that? We're gonna be at this hour. It's only 6. It's not that late. A detective. A detective? Who? A great detective. Excuse me. A great detective. I don't get it. What's a great detective? If you would be so kind as to open the door. Oh, yes, sorry, of course. Is something wrong, detective? Are you investigating a case? Wherever a great detective goes, great cases occur. Indeed, I am at the root of all evil. Sorry? I don't think I want you in my cabin. Under our very noses on this steamship, a terrible theft has... Can't talk. A terrible theft has... Let me calm down, hold on. A terrible theft has just occurred. What? You noticed, I presume. The brief power failure a short while ago. Oh, yes, the power couldn't have been out for more than 10 minutes, so... Indeed. Yet that was ample time for this wicked crime to be perpetrated. I see. Well, clearly it's a case that needs investigating. Precisely. The culprit went away in this direction, down the first-class cabin passageway here. Really? The thief came this way? I'm quite sure of it. It may have escaped the attention of the dim-witted crew, but not the great detective. To that end, I would be obliged if you would allow me to investigate here in this cabin. Well... How curious. Is there some reason why it would inconvenience you to have your cabin searched? Inconvenience me? Well, I'd be lying if I said no. After all, there's a stowaway in that wardrobe right over there. It's just me in here, you see. No one else. So you might perhaps want to focus your attention on one of the other first-class cabins. As it happens, you are the only first-class passenger at present. The other cabins are vacant. Oh. That's a rather tragic rumbling of the stomach. Arise from within you, my good fellow. Of course, as I said, I'm the only person in here. It's not long until dinner time now, so perhaps we could do this afterwards. I do apologize, sir, but it is of the first importance that the investigation is not delayed. Now, if you'll excuse me, Where'd he go? How did he suddenly move all the way over there? Yes, without a doubt. If the culprit were to be hiding in his cabin, it would have to be inside this wardrobe. I should need to examine this wardrobe thoroughly. I presume you have no objection. I'm sorry, but I'm gonna have to decline. Really, you won't find. What's that one? That one video. Oh hell no! That one sneezing video. I forgot what the game was, but that video is so funny. Those two rather tragic sneezes. Alright, from your good self. Of course you did. As I said, I'm the only person here. You have a curious knack of talking while sneezing then. Twice no less. This is gonna be tough one to argue. I was watching you with quite intensely, sir. And I assure you I saw no signs of a sneeze. Couldn't Ryunosuke have held his nose? As I was saying, I just wanted to examine his wardrobe. We've had it now then. The game's up. Nobody hiding in there, it seems. Excuse me. Nobody hiding in there, it seems. What? You seem surprised. No, not at all. Yes, I am. He was in there for sure. I shut the doors on him myself. More visitors. Who's this now? Haven't done your voice in a long time. Let's see. It's been 9 months. No, I'm bugging. Wow. It's been 7 months since I started playing this game. Excuse me. This duology. Excusing me. Oh, Seaman Stroganoff. Sorry for disturbing, but crime has been committed on ship. Yes, I heard. A terrible theft, apparently. How do you know this? The detective here just informed me, you see. Detective? Yes, I assumed you must have asked him to investigate, detective. Or detective, could you? What? Where did he go? I must ask you to cooperate with the investigation into this crime. Fully. Uh-oh, he's staring at the wardrobe already. Well done, you found me! What are you doing hiding in my wardrobe? My good man. I was merely assessing the practicality of concealment in such a place. And I would say that, at a push, a human can survive up to 5 minutes in that cramped space. Ryunosuke's been in there for a fortnight. Is he not human? Who are you? There you go. Shh. This is the moment of truth. The great detective is about to unveil the sordid details of this wretched crime. You mean to say? Yes, there can be no doubt that the culprit of this terrible theft. Didn't you conceal himself within this wardrobe? What? Oh, but that's impossible. He couldn't have done. My best friend was in there the entire time. Or at least, I thought he was. How can you be sure of this? Elementary, my dear fellow. The criminal left behind the most revealing evidence. How else could you explain these 3 bones? What the? He's right. Look at these gnawed bones in there. 3 of them. The criminal has escaped this time, but I will find him and crush him. Could I ask you something, detective? Why, yes, of course. I'm always delighted to answer an inquiring mind. This terrible theft. What exactly was stolen? Aha! What else? With some steaks on the rib bone. Huh? Did you say steaks on the rib bone? For this evening's dinner, 3 rib steaks were stolen from Chip's kitchen only a short time ago. There was malfunction with generator, and Chip was without light for 10 minutes. Chef who saw criminal said that he ran away from or down first-class passageway. And now, I am on his tail. I'm afraid to say, dear fellow, that your man is no longer in his cabin. But how? Through the cabin door, no less. Having devoured his haul and his wardrobe, the culprit discarded the bones and concealed himself behind the cabin door as you came inside. Then, when your attention was turned to the wardrobe, he seized his chance to escape through the open door. What? Make haste, my good man. After the culprit. I shall follow presently. Oh, goodness. Is something trouble you, sir? I think maybe. Criminals are turning away at all. What are you suggesting? Now I know where the dog is buried. Mr. Asogi. Me? Duh. When I think that you are the culprit, everything is falling in places. The criminal that disappeared in first-class passageway. The bones in the wardrobe. All clues are pointing their fingers at you. Be ridiculous. I would never. Yes, of course. I established at once that you couldn't be the perpetrator of this crime. You did? Why? How are you so sure? My dear fellow, there are but 2 things in this world on which one can rely on with total certainty. What are 2 things? The first is the word of a great detective, and the second is the tragic rumbling of an empty stomach. Not again. When I first entered this cabin, there did arise from this gentleman a belly rumbling so odiously tragic that confirmed beyond all doubt that the man had not eaten a single rib steak in some time, let alone 3. Why do I have to suffer this humiliation when I've done nothing wrong? Curses! I will catch this thief. He cannot have gone too far. Indeed, assuming he decided against a post-meal constitutional swim. Well, if you'll excuse me now, my apologies for upsetting your evening. Detective, one moment, please. Yes? That was a most remarkable deduction. Perhaps you'd be kind enough to tell me your name. Ah, it quite slipped my mind. Yeah, I've been talking with the one and only Herlock Sholmes. I see. Well, I'm Kazuma Asogi. I'm a student on my way to Great Britain. Pleased to make your acquaintance, Mr. Asogi. Oh, and before I forget. Yes? I feel I should warn you. Live cargo is strictly forbidden on this vessel. so you would do well to conceal the stowaway currency lying under your bed as carefully as possible. Ah, yep. I knew he was lying under the bed. Oh, under the bed. I bid you farewell then, Mr. Masoki. He's uncovered our secret. As much as I should have expected nothing less of a great detective. Now then. There he is. Now we see Weird Osi from someone else's perspective. Look at that. When did you move under the bed? I thought we had it. I thought we had it when we opened the I thought we had it when he opened the wardrobe door. Well, it was thanks to that split-second chance you engineered. That I what? You distracted him for a moment, remember? When you suggested that he investigated other cabins instead. Oh yes, he turned to look towards the corridor, didn't he? Well, I couldn't see what he was doing, of course. But I thought to myself, it's now or never. And the next thing I knew, I was under the bed. You really know how to give me a scare, don't you? Anyway, what's all this about the ripsticks, eh? Sorry about that. I've just been so hungry. Ever since we left Japan, stuck in that tiny wardrobe. Well, you should know. You've been splitting all your meals with me. You must be starving too, surely. Right on cue. There was a power cut before, wasn't there? For about 10 minutes. There you go. Alright. So we said. It's so fire seeing him in like the front facing perspective. I caught a whiff of the most delicious smell. And I thought to myself, it's now or never. Next thing I knew, I had a steak in my hands. This man just can't help getting himself into trouble. Well, alright, you're hungry. But 3 steaks? Thanks to you, 3 crewmen are going to go without tonight. Tuesday. Oh, okay, I think it's a typo. There's just... Thanks to you, 3 crewmen are going to go without eating tonight. There you go, I imagine. No, it was just the one. What? I only took 1 rib steak from the kitchen. That's all. But I don't understand. Hey, I'm not that selfish. If I only stolen... Oh, excuse me. If I'd had stolen 3 steaks, I'd at least toss 1 your way. I'm not your pet dog. Well, in that case, who stole the other 2? Do you think... Could there be a ghost on board? A meat-loving ghost? There can only have been 1 single bone in the wardrobe when Ryunosuke moved to hide under the bed. Which means that the other 2 bones can only have been put there by 1 Very flesh and blood person. Has to be Sholmes, yeah. Oh, look at that. That's tough. that cutaway was cool. What's so funny? We're on a haunted ghost ship. A great detective, or a great mischief maker. Either way, I think I'd like to spend a little more time getting to know this man. The great Sherlock Sholmes. That was nice, that was cute. Some Schleich. Alright, episode 3. At the British Supreme Court. The escapades... Dude, the escapade takes place as Ryunosuke and Susato visit Lord Strongheart to report the outcome of Mr. Natsumi's trial. They find a flustered Inspector Gregson attempting to solve a very taxing problem before his time runs out. Wouldn't this be episode 4? Or do you think case 4? There you go. Okay. Let's get this show on the road. 26th of February, 9:17 a.m. British Supreme Court, Lord Chief Justice's office. Here we are again. Here we are again. Dizzy, here we are again. Every time we visit here, the atmosphere in this place seems to get more and more overbearing. Just think, we could be at home with Mr. Sholmes and Iris having a nice cozy breakfast. We have a duty to report the outcome of the case. Excuse me, but we have a duty to report the outcome of the case, especially since we're guests here in Britain. So I'm afraid this visit couldn't have been avoided. I suppose not. But is there even anyone here? You could hear a pin drop in this place. It's too solemn for its own good. It is very quiet, isn't it? The only sound is the ticking of the great clock as it keeps perfect time. What was that, I wonder? The usual comforting sound of the clock seems to have been joined by a less comforting shuffling sound today. You're right. Something's disturbing the rhythmical ticking. It sounds rather like an unfit middle-aged man running from pillar to post, clumsily. What are you calling unfit? Oh, Inspector Gregson, what are you doing here? What am I? Isn't it flaming obvious? 58 seconds remaining, Inspector. We'll have a talk later, sunshine. Good morning, Lord Strongheart. Oh, he's really looking fiercely at his pocket watch today. And good morning to you. Business so early in the day. Oh, yes, well, I mean, it's about the other day. We had to deliver our reports, Lord Strongheart, as our dealings with Mr. Natsumi are now over. Ah, yes, the little Japanese man. I already cast my eyes over Van Dyke's report. I must say, the outcome surprised me. I think you've a job well done. You are too kind, my lord. It's not here. It's not there. And it's not over there either. Hope you don't mind me asking, but what exactly is the inspector doing? He's been hanging around between the bookshelves, looking beside himself with worry. He's looking for a particular work, The Lion's Pride. Now there's an oddly familiar title. I'd heard it was a popular tale, so I obtained a copy from the rental library. However, it wasn't able to maintain my interest, but I soon cast it aside. I happened to notice a vacant spot on one of my shelves at the time, so I duly stowed the book there. Unfortunately, I no longer remember where that was. Nope, not there either. Not here either. Come on, where are you lions hiding? The book is due back today, so I asked Gregson to locate it for me with his investigative prowess. It's inside 5 minutes. I must say, I've never seen anyone working so hard to find something. He's like a man possessed. Ah, yes. That's because his monthly salary is staked upon the outcome. At whose investigation? At whose instigation? Let me guess. This stony-faced lord. In a 5-minute time limit. What's the significance of that? There is none. Just my vulgar, mischievous spirit showing itself, I'm afraid. Oh, by your own admission. I can't. My feet are killing me. 5 seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1. Time is up, Inspector. Which means that next month you will work unpaid and have no days off. What? No. No days off. There really are just so many books here. It's overwhelming. For some, perhaps. I purchase every book, new or old, on the subject of law from all over the globe. When I believed it a few short decades ago, a place like this couldn't have existed. What do you mean, Inspector? When I was a lad, no one ever dreamed of buying books. Oh, I see. Western books are such a luxury item, I suppose, with their leather covers and fancy bindings. No, that's not it. Oh? There was a tax on paper, see? Oh. On paper? Yeah, I mean, it was abolished about 30 years back now, but it used to be the case. There was a tax levied on any kind of paper. So obviously that meant most folk couldn't afford to buy any books at all. Ah, so is that why places like the rental library you mentioned before came into existence those strongholds? Indeed. Vestiges of the paper tax system, you could say. The general public considered books as items for hire. London is a home to the vast lending library of some 3.5 million books. You couldn't hope to read all of that even if you were reincarnated 10,000 times. Even I would choose to rent a book rather than to purchase it, if I knew I would read it infrequently. Oh my goodness. Oh Lord, I'm so tired. The subject of tax has actually surprised us already in the last few days. It came up in Mr. Atsubi's trial. Seems that the window in his room was filled in due to some kind of window tax. That would be true. Fortunately, the window tax has abolished here some 40 years ago. Sadly, in the East in particular, many windowless homes remain. Britain always had a bit of a thing for tax and stuff. Yes. Yes, that's not deniable. Whenever they can, they tax. Or whatever they can tax, they tax. Sugar, salt, tea, coffee, you name it. Candles, breads. Excuse me, beards. Huh? What was the last one? Did you say beards? Yup, the beard tax. Ever heard of it? Never. Well, why should people have to pay money just because they let their facial hair grow? You may well ask. I suppose it's because it makes them look self-important. Tanara Hodos have a strict family policy and no facial hair, I think. You can relax. The beard tax is confined to the annals of history long ago. Even so, it's clearly something the British really love. Paying taxes, I mean. Hey, you got that back to front, sunshine. But you can't deny you've had a lot of funny taxes over the years. You never find anything like that in Japan. Would you, Mr. Sato? Actual fact. I'm afraid to say that you would, Mr. Narahoto. What? No. You don't mean... Surely there's never been a window tax in Japan. No, but there have been similarly obscure taxes. For example, in the Edo period, there was a frontage tax. What was that? It was a tax not on windows but on the entrance to the properties. The larger a property's entrance was, the greater the tax that was levied on it. Even today, some mansions survive with extremely narrow entrances due to their old form of taxation. I had no idea. Too Japanese are twisted as us Brits. But we never had a beard tax. I mean, that's really going a step too far. Well, no, that's true. I'm not aware of any taxes for beards, at least. What do you mean, at least? Well, rather than tax them, the shogunate did once prohibit them outright. The ruling class. Excuse me, the ruling class. Prohibiting beards. It was called the Great Beard Prohibition. It was an Edo period edict. Why did the powers that be want to ban beards? Because it makes people look so self-important. Just an idea. It would seem that rulers in the East and the West have had very similar ideas over the years. There you go. There have been other unusual taxes in our history, even in our current Meiji period. There have. For example, there was before either of us were born. There was a rabbit tax. There was a tax on those adorable little fluffy creatures? Like the ones who make mochi sweets on the moon? Yes, and it was extremely large tax too. The government demanded extraordinary sums of money. It just gets stranger and stranger. What was the reason for the bizarre tax then? Well, as Japan opened its doors to the world, there was an unprecedented rabbit boom in the major capital. A boom? Yes, keeping rabbits became hugely popular, and new species were traded at exorbitant prices. People would even spend a lot of all their money for exotically colored rabbits. Like colored chicks, I suppose. Hard to imagine, no? Rabbits are so timid and quiet. Wouldn't have thought one could back, won't you? So in response to this worrying social vogue, the government imposed a rabbit tax. Okay. I suppose they couldn't ignore the problem. And it worked, because the rabbit boom came to an abrupt end. 6 years later, the tax was abolished. Well, I hate to say it about my own country, but Japan is strange. But there's more. After the rabbit tax was abolished, then, of course, society reacted by launching straight into a second rabbit boom. Oh dear. The government didn't think that one through, did they? Your ideas about the world are very much altered by the position you hold in society. If you are responsible for the running of the country, you will feel the need to raise revenue keenly. Without a stable taxation system, the whole country would go down the drain. Oh, well, yes, I suppose so. What are these taxes? That's precisely why ministers of the state use their wiles to invent new and novel ways of taxing the public. Novel ways? Tell me, Mr. Naruhodo, if you're one of my country's statesmen, me? A British statesman? Yes, what novel tax would you impose? Pray, give us something truly original. Inside 5 seconds. What? Think of something that everyone uses, Mr. Naruhodo, and really squeeze every penny out of the population. That's quite the intense stare. I'm very glad Susato-san isn't in charge. Your time is up. So, what's your answer? Well, air maybe? Yes, how about air? An air tax, you say? Oh, well done, Mr. Naruhodo. A truly novel and fiendish idea. Well, everyone has to breathe, so while the population is inhaling, my government is inhaling money. Blimey, you're a tyrant at heart, eh? A somewhat radical solution to a country's revenue problems, but sadly, not an original one. No, you mean to say... Surely not. You mean a tax on air has been opposed in the past? It was last century. The finance minister of our neighbor France proposed it. What? If I ever go for a visit, I'm holding my breath. Unsurprisingly, it was strongly opposed by the public and soon scrapped. The minister didn't last long either. Oh dear. Although clearly that would have been an untenable situation. The public at large are forced to be reckoned with. Don't I know it? There you go. How about you, Inspector? What new tax would you impose? Let me see. My first thought is a tax on objections. Sorry? Been hearing far too many of them recently in court. There's a particular lawyer I have in mind as it happens. So I think an objection tax would be very handy. Good to see you don't allow your personal views to influence your work in public office. I reckon 5 pence for every objection raised will be right. A most amusing proposal, Gregson. A most unamusing proposal, my lords. Oh, it's still going, wow. Well, I think it's your turn now. Sorry? My turn for what? Why? What else? To locate my missing copy of The Lion's Pride. Oh. It's on one of the shelves in the room. Of course, of that I am certain. Now, I shall give you 10 minutes. Let's stake your student stipend on it, Fail to find a book, and you forfeit next month's payment. Objection! Your time starts now. Oh, and one more thing. I believe you just said the words, objection. Kindly leave your 5 pence over there before you begin combing the shelves. This text is gonna be a death for me. Man, I'll kill you, bro. I'm so tired of this fraud. His bum. There you go. Alright, episode 3 is done. Now I move on to episode 4. The 4th episode unfolds one morning on Baker Street. When Iris has prepared breakfast for everyone as usual, Ryunosuke wakes to find an envelope under his door containing a death threat. Who on earth could have put it there, and why? Alrighty. 9th of March, 8:23 a.m. Shelms is sweet. It's been 2 hours now, right? Yep, just 2.5 hours at that. My goodness. Good morning, Iris. Good morning, Mr. Shelms. Oh, morning, Susie. I'll get breakfast on the table for us all. Oh, Mr. Shelms. Morning. Come now, why the long face? Oh, sorry. The thing is, I just had a rather strange envelope posted under my door this morning. With some rather strange things inside. What strange things? Ooh, what was it, Runo? Did I catch the scent of a mystery in the air? Nothing so exciting, I'm afraid, Iris. It was just 5 orange pips. I can't imagine what it could possibly... What? Orange pips, Mr. Naruhodo. And 5 of them? What's the matter with you? It's a bit of an overreaction, isn't it? An overreaction? Mr. Naruhodo, you don't understand. It's a warning. A notice of imminent danger. To your life. What? To my life? What's the meaning of this, Mr. Shelms? My dear fellow, why do you make such an inquiry of me? Because the name of the sender was written on the envelope, and it was yours. Oh, you're right, Runo. It says, sent by Shelms, envoy of hell. So my little boy has been exposed. Well, so be it. Cast your mind back, if you will, Miss Naruhodo, to the time of our dining last night. Oh, yes. Miss Suzuto cooked Japanese food for us. Indeed. In particular, you may recall the final Noromaki sushi roll that I was about to savor. That is, before you swooped in with your clacking chopsticks and filched it from under my nose. Oh, I assume because you left it that you didn't want it. I left it, my dear fellow, because I had planned to enjoy it as my very last mouthful. Surely you must have noted my intent by the subtle dilation of my right pupil. Perhaps a clearer sign would be helpful next time. Just an idea. In summary, the post you received earlier is a notice of impending revenge. You should be you should be quaking in your boots. Really? Because I went straight out into the garden and planted them. I'm hopeful we may grow some exotic fruit. There's no point in sending a notice of impending revenge if the person you send doesn't know what it is. Well, I knew, of course, because I read this book. The Adventures of Herlock Sholmes. On sale now in all major London bookshops and receiving rave reviews. Oh yes, of course. It's finally been published, hasn't it? I hear it's selling very well. It is. 12 short stories in one volume. I earned a lifetime spending money already. And it has further bolstered my name. In fact, only the other day, a Bohemian king sought to engage my services. Really? That's extraordinary. Oh, wait a second. Alright, chaps. Let's get back to it. We got stories to finish. Tales to Endeavor. To Endeavor, excuse me. Okay. Of course, the gentleman persisted with some pretense about being a fishmonger for the duration. Oh, let's see. But only a fool would presume to be able to deceive my eyes with such a charade. So how'd you know that he was a king then? Dude, how'd you know that he was a king then? Well, there is no mystery, my dear fellow. A distinct smell of fish accompanied the man's lowly apparel. And though he tried to hide it, the left side of his mustache quivered in a quite manifest manner. Sounds like Craig, so I'm not gonna lie. Oh, Mr. Sholmes. That's simply brilliant! Having neatly resolved the case for the man, I was sent a quantity of fresh cod as a mark of his appreciation. I think perhaps you shouldn't discount the possibility that he actually was a fishmonger. Ah, is that... Can anyone else smell burning? Oh, guess you're right. And look, smoke. I think maybe... Fire! Fire! There's a fire, everyone! Really? A fire? We must not leave at once. Everyone out of the building. No, wait, I have to go back to my room first. Are you deranged? If you're not asphyxiated by the smoke, the flames will burn you to death. A mighty room will die. I kill a mighty room will burn. It means too much. Oh, dread. Sorry, but I'm gonna make a dash for it upstairs. Oh, Runa, you're so funny. There's no time for jokes, Cyrus. Go quickly, get out of here. What? But there's no fire. Is there, Hurley? Huh? Well, it's a delight to see that ploy enacted in the flesh. When I've dared to dream I should be so lucky. Miss Susato? Mrs. Sato? Indeed it was a ploy! A devilment engineered by my puckish spirit. It was all a trick. But why? It was a simple experiment of the mind, Mr. Naruhodo. When his life is threatened, a fellow is compelled instinctively to protect the property to which he attaches matching importance. And after your own life, Runa, the most important thing you seem to be, to you seems to be, Itarumadon. Let's not dwell on that, shall we? Iris. So, you knew all along, Mr. Sato, that it was a trick? Yes, of course. The very ploy is described in this book. The Adventures of Herlock Sholmes. On sale now in all major London bookshops and receiving rave. Why did she keep... Yo, is she sponsored? Like, not again. I have used that device quite satisfactorily in the past to solve a case. Oh yes, it was a great success, wasn't it? But then it became something of a habit, didn't it? You started yelling fire at every crime scene. In the end, people started paying no attention to you at all. Yes, that's true. There was a time when I was known as the Sholmes who cried wolf. I think there's a lesson to be learnt in there somewhere. But sadly, my little ploy failed to yield results this time. Iris was utterly unmoved. What do you mean? Well, I was anticipating that Iris would immediately expose her secret hiding place. The location of the nest egg she must have cached somewhere in this room. Nest egg? You think Iris has some secret savings? Why naturally? The book is selling like hotcakes after all. It is a simple deduction, indeed, to conclude that the profits must be concealed here within these walls. Oh, Mr. Sholmes, are you in need of money again? Ha! I bet I know what it is. It's that new microscope that's got on sale, isn't it, Hurley? What else? I have such a strong desire to own one. Yes, my own purse is £1 too late. And as no offer of a loan has been forthcoming, I have been forced to resort to an alternative strategy. Sorry, Hurley, but I'm not falling for that. Not coming from the Sholmes who cried wolf. Ugh! How vexing! You really shouldn't be trying to steal a 10-year-old savings, you know? My book is full of little tricks like that, you see? The army of the great detective. Except that in this case, both the orange pips and the big fire fell a little flat, didn't they? Well, I have plenty of more tricks up my sleeve. Take, for example, the case of the Boscombe Valley mystery. I'm already filled with the drenches from the title. It is a tale of extraordinary skill on the part of a great detective. Spam call. It was a tale of extraordinary skill on the part of the great detective. The skill of tracking. When I arrived at the scene of the crime in the eponymous valley, there were footprints everywhere. My eyes was immediately drawn to one set in particular. Oh, Mr. Sholmes, your detective instincts are truly remarkable. As you know, my dear madam, no detail, no matter how small, escapes the scrutiny of these eyes. So I tracked my quarry, following the trail of his footprints, all the way to the man's place of residence. I led you directly to the culprit's house? What a triumph. You misunderstand. It led me directly to my own house, my dear fellow. Oh. For the footprints were, in the final analysis, those made by my own shoes. Hurley had left here for Boscombe Valley as soon as he received a telegram about the cases. And then he followed his own trail straight back here to Baker Street. Now, Iris, please. You make it sound almost humdrum, but I assure you, it is no easy feat. Tracking of this nature is a skill possessed only by the great Herlock Sholmes. You're right, it really is. Extraordinary. Quite so. Extraordinary is the word. Let it be the last on the subject. Anyway, needless to say, I subsequently went on to solve the case with various other deductions. Yes, it's the various other deductions that I'm interested in. Oh, well, you should have to read the book then. I'm sure Iris has penned it with her usual flourish. Oh, absolutely. I put an ingenious spin on a great detective's exploits. It must be very ingenious to make this man sound even remotely creditable as a detective. Wait, is this when like something's burning again? You've had enough devilment for one day, Mr. Sholmes. Put your puckish spirit to bed. I assure you, this has nothing to do with me or my spirit. What? Oh no, the smoke's getting thicker. You mean, it's not a trick this time? There really is a... Fire! Fire! There's a fire, everyone! Ah! Mr. Sato, where are you going? Stand aside, Mr. Namahoto. Easy, Mr. Sholmes, what are you? Mr. Sholmes! Why did you just chuck that busted Napoleon on the floor? Look at that! In amongst all the broken porcelain. Coins! Sovereigns, in fact! With a whole pound each. Come on, everyone! We must leave at once! Evacuate the building! You fell for it, Hurley. Look, Tizzy, hook, line, and sinker. Wait, you mean Iris? I certainly wouldn't have guessed that that's where you'd hidden it. Do you mean to say that this smoke was... My own puckish spirit needs to come out and play sometimes too, you know. What? Oh, of course. I know what it is, Iris. It's that indoor herb goddess set that was on sale last week, isn't it? That's what you're after. I want one so desperately, but I'm £4 short. And even though you told me you didn't have any money to spare before, I knew you had a secret nest egg somewhere in this room. You outwitted me again! You really shouldn't let yourself be outwitted by a 10-year-old child, you know? So thank you for the loan, Hurley. Oh, but wait. What's the matter? Where's Susie? She disappeared. Oh yes, that's right. She ran up the stairs before, didn't she? Ah. Oh. What are you all still doing here? We have to evacuate! Won't be long before the fire is. Sorry, Susie. Children will get up to mischief once in a while, you know. But it's all perfectly harmless. Harmless, maybe, but oh, so devious. Oh well, at least nobody was hurt. Apart from Napoleon and my secret hoard. Now tell us, Mr. Sato, what is it that you went so fleet-footedly to fetch? Sorry? Oh, no, nothing. This is nothing. Susie, that's your notebook detailing Oliverino's trials, isn't it? It's bulging at the seams. What? A testament to the various people you've helped over the past months. Mr. Sato, well, I am your judicial assistant after all. I would do anything to ensure the safety of these records. Even risk my life, if necessary. I mean, it's very important to me. It's like a diary of everything we've achieved together. She's so sentimental, so cute. I'm getting all teary-eyed now. Yes, in stark contrast to a certain someone who would have fetched his Daruma doll, I must say. I don't blame him. Honestly, I don't blame him. Alright, 4 more to go. Is this the first game? Yeah, it is. Wow. Yeah, these are all for the first game. Wow. Or is it? Are these all for this the second game, but they're relating to the first? Oh, I completely forgot to read it. Wow. Alright. At Naruhodo Zero Consultancy. An escapade in Naruhodo Zero Consultancy, where Susato appears to be rather irritated because it seems Ryunosuke has been liking a little too much bric-a-brac. Now the whole place is running with things they don't need. Excuse me, they don't need. And his latest purchase has really rocked the boat with Iris and Susato. There you go. A bric-a-brac. What we do here is go black, 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 black. Fifth of March, 2:40 p.m. Naruhodo Zero Consultancy. Hello. I'm back. Oh, hello, Mr. Naruhodo. Did you have a good outing? Oh, hi, Runo. What's the matter? Your eyes are as big as dinner plates. Iris, I wasn't expecting to see you here. I just made some tea, Mr. Naruhodo. Would you like a cup? A cup or two, yes. Definite tea. Alright, Runo. What's going on? You're acting extremely strangely. What? Me? No, not at all. I'm as normal can be. Normally tea itself. Not again, Mr. Naruhodo. Sorry, not what again? What do you mean, Susie? There you go. Whenever he goes out on his own lately, he always seems to come back with a peculiar new purchase. Peculiar? What's peculiar about the things I've bought? You seem to think that anything British is a curio you simply must have. You keep buying items of bric-a-brac even though you don't know what they are. Well, there are rather a lot of bric-a-brac shops and pawnbrokeries and like around here. It's when I've been told to give Lord Stronghearts. Oh, Susie, it's when I've been to Lord Stronghearts to give my weekly report. I'm always so nervous beforehand. On the way home, I just found myself in these shops and... Yeah, it's alright. I can't deny it. I've bought something. You're right. You can't deny it, because your eyes are wider than ever. You really ought to put up a warning sign about them. They're bigger than some potholes around here. It's hard to resist things in a bric-a-brac shop. It's also cheap. Mr. Sholmes has given me lots of useful advice about how to pick up the real bargains. You must remember, Bruno, that Hurley likes to have fun with you. Take his advice with a big pinch of salt. Well, that's true. That thing he told me was cheesy. The thing he told me was a pot stand wasn't a pot stand at all. But I never would have guessed it was a collapsible top hat. No, and I never would have guessed that you could fill up this once empty room so quickly. Honestly, it's overflowing with things you don't need now. I mean, look at that! Look at those scales. Now, once if you weighed something on them. I know, but ever since I first stood at the defense's bench in court, I don't know why, but I just really wanted my own little set of scales. Let's see it then, Mr. Naruhodo. What have you come home with today? Oh, well, it's, what are these? What is it? It looks all dry and shriveled up in a ball. Really, Mr. Naruhodo, what is it? It's a sea anemone. It's a sea anemone. A sea anemone? Yes, I mean, I know it doesn't look like it at the moment. It's all shriveled up, like you said. An anemone? Aren't sea anemones living creatures? The ones that dance around about on the seabed? Yes, exactly. The ones that dance about on the seabed. Oh, they sell sea anemones in bric-a-brac shops here in Britain. I don't know whether they normally do or not, but I do know that I bought one today. But why, Bruno? Well, yes, for the aquarium, of course. Aquarium? I don't know that word. Well, according to the shopkeeper, keeping sea creatures in tanks was hugely popular here in London before. Oh yes, some people have some beautiful fish in seawater tanks, it's true. Having an aquarium became popular because the old glass tax was abolished. There it is again, rearing its ugly head, the subject of taxation. It was a real craze for a while. Everyone in London had one. For a while. Yes, it didn't last long. People's enthusiasm soon waned. It's just far too much work to be changing the seawater regularly in a city like London. Never a truer word said, I'm sure. You think people might have realized that from the start, really? It's easy. From the start, really, wouldn't you? Anyway, that was all before I was born. Yeah, because you're 10. So now everyone jokes that there's an unloved aquarium covered in dust in every attic in the capital. It's true, I mean, there's one in this attic too. When I told the man in the bric-a-brac shop about it, he had these words of wisdom. That's why this age of the sea... It's easy. That's why this is the age of the sea anemone. And that made a lot of sense to me. It made sense to you, did it? But Bruno, this anemone's completely dried up. You just need to soak it in water overnight, and it'll be as good as new. That's what the man said. I'm not sure it works the same way as dried up wakame seaweed, Mr. Naruhodo. Once I've saved up some money, I'm gonna buy some prawns to keep this little fellow company. Oh, how exciting! Your office will be teeming with life. Will it really? Britain is a funny country, though. I mean, a sea anemone craze? Well, they say people in glass houses about comments like that here, Mr. Naruhodo. Don't forget that there was a little curious rabbit craze in our country not very long ago. A mortifying chapter that people will try to erase from the history books 100 years from now, I'm sure. You know, there was another craze as well before the aquarium one. Have you heard of Wardian cases? Wardi... what? No, I've definitely never heard of them. Oh goodness, excuse me. There were little glazed cases for growing plants indoors, I believe. They still exist, and boy are they expensive. Good lord, $400? Goodness. Oh, I see. For plant lovers to raise their favorite typical or tropical plants. That's right, like different types of ferns. Ferns? Between two ferns. It's usually between two friends. That's the Aerostructure one. Between two ferns is a show, I think. Do you mean those rather dull plants with lots of fronds for leaves? They're not dull at all. Ferns are lovely plants. I think people wanted to recreate the exotic foliage of the tropics in their own homes. So they grew ferns. I mean, ferns, sea anemones. Londoners certainly have a knack for the obscure. Well, thinking about it, my grandfather loved the moss on his bonsai. He looked after it better than the trees. Seems more like the obscure something is. The more it interests people. Maybe. Anyway, the Wardian case craze didn't last very long. Now most of the little glass cases are just gathering dust, I think. Haven't I seen one in your room, Iris? Oh, very observant of you, Susie. Yes, that's right. Mine's certainly not gathering dust. I grow tropical herbs in it. Well, Mr. Naruhodo, I really must ask you to stop all this frivolous buying of strange things. Yes, alright. Sorry. It's just that, well, think about Mr. Sholmes' room. He has all sorts of peculiar trinkets lying around. Oh, well, yes, that's true, and they seem to be growing in number. Recently, I noticed a blowpipe, a few barrel crystals set in a twisted piece of gold, a gold-rimmed pince nez. I spotted a small gramophone record in there the other day, so I slipped it onto the gramophone. But it was just a whispering voice saying Norbury, and nothing more. What could it possibly be about? Those are all mementos of the cases Hurley solved over the years. Exactly. That's what I want to create in here. Just that sort of atmosphere. Ah, a room full of meaningful trinkets, each with their own unique history, you mean? Yes, that! I knew you'd understand, Mr. Sato. But, Mr. Naruhodo, none of the things you've bought for the room have any connection with our cases. Oh, don't they? Well, for example, take that splendid but rather weather-beaten top hat. That wasn't used as evidence in any of the cases we worked on, was it? Also, you have two top hats if you count the collapsible one as well. No, the collapsible one is a pot stand, as far as I'm concerned anyway. But the other day, when we were in court, they were everywhere, weren't they? Top hats, I mean. Well, here in Britain, of course, there's the mark of a true gentleman, so that's hardly surprising. If a man isn't wearing a top hat when he ventures out, or when he ventures out of doors, he'd be looked down upon. Gosh, it has very strict rules, doesn't it? In the English Gentleman's Code. I've been wondering how I'd look in a top hat recently. After all, my university uniform is black as well. Oh, what a good idea! Go on then, try it on, Bruno. Oh goodness, they are not rocking with it. Oh my lord. There you go. Alright. The lesson here, I suppose, is that the juxtaposition of student and gentleman is just so strange and wrong. Well, I'd rather it didn't suit me anyway. I mean, these hats are ridiculous. I'll be willing to bet every foreigner who sees one of these for the first time thinks exactly the same thing. Why is that man wearing a chimney on his head? People in glass houses, remember, Runa? What do you mean? Well, what about Japanese chonmage top knots? Those haircuts are the height of ridiculousness. True. At least you can take your hat off. Once you have a chonmage, it's chon on your head for good. I'd be willing to bet every foreigner who sees chonmage for the first time thinks exactly the same thing. Why is that man wearing a cannon on his head? I suppose that's what it means to have different cultures, isn't it? On the subject of hats, the one Mr. Sholmes always wears is very strange, don't you think? I beg your pardon, Mr. Naruhodo. What a thing to say! The hat is the very essence of Mr. Sholmes. Yes, without his deer stalker, the great detective would be unrecognizable. It's called a deer stalker. That's a surprisingly swanky name. There you go. Alright, need a little detox for a second. This is the hat of a hunter, just like the flat cap. I made up my mind long ago to visit Regent Street and buy one for myself. I'm not sure it's going to fit over your hair. Well, I think it's perfect for a great detective who stalks his criminal quarry. What do you think is strange about it anyway? Well, you've seen it. It has two brims, one at the front and one at the back. What do you need two brims on a hat? Surely one at the front is enough, no? One moment, please. If you ask me, it's just Mr. Sholmes' madcap personality coming through. I bet it's so that he doesn't have to think about which way round to put it on or something like that. Honestly, I believe it. Mr. Sholmes does have a madcap personality. He always has a clear head. Deerstalkers are for hunters who had to hide in thickets when they were stalking their prey. The brim at the back was designed to stop the stalks of plants scratching the backs of their necks. Oh, so that's the reason. Thank you, Iris, for educating us. Mr. Sholmes doesn't spend a lot of time in thickets, though, does he? Well, no, that's true. I'm telling you, it's just his impetus personality. That's my theory, and I'm sticking to it. Firmly. Ah! Here you all are. Oh, good afternoon, Mr. Sholmes. Oh, goodness. I've not long since made some tea, Mr. Sholmes. Would you like a cup? I see you've come at a good time, Mrs. Sato. Thank you. Now, I have something I should like you all to see. I designed myself a brand new Great Detective's hat. What the? There's a brim at the front and at the back, at both sides. 4 brims in total. Your observation is quite correct, my dear madam. I'm a busy man, you see. But with this hat, whichever way I put it on, I shall always have it pointing the correct way. Oh. With my previous hat, I could, in an impetus moment, wear it erroneously with the brims on either side. That's impressively clumsy, I would say. And I must regretfully say, I think your madcap theory was correct after all. Really, Mr. Sholmes, with brims on all 4 sides like that, wouldn't it just be better to wear a top hat instead? Oh yes, then however you put it on, you'd have a brim all around. What? So true, so true! How could I have been so blinkered to this fact until now? Unfortunately, I have to have 2 top hats here. If you'd like to fit the top of it, you're welcome to try that one there. Indeed I shall, my good fellow. Much obliged. Oh dear, Hurley, it looks terrible. More terrible than I could have possibly imagined. Oh, that's not good. Maybe it's because of your long face, but with the tall hat, it just doesn't work. Well, I think it's very nice, Mr. Sholmes. Even if it will have the whole world in fits of laughter. Ugh! I should never have meddled with it. Give me a deersucker forevermore. And give me my regulation university hat forevermore. I still hope that you'll graduate one day, Mr. Naruhodo. Don't give up. Alright, 3 more. Sonoji. Kono ryo da! Alright, let me see. Yeah, I already read that. Episode 6, in Mr. Natsumi's room. In this escapade in Mr. Natsumi's room, it's revealed that the Japanese scholar was once a teacher of English. He has much to say on the cultural differences between Japan and Britain, as well as on sentimentality, Shakespeare, and cycling. 23rd of February, 6:09 p.m. Mr. Natsume's game. So, Mr. Natsume, are you really returning home to Japan? Yes, indeed I am. Yes. No, too high, way too high. Yes, indeed I am. Everything is arranged already. It will be sad to see you go. After Bruno worked so hard to prove your innocence as well. What a shame. It feels like it was all a wasted effort. Don't say that! I know what you're suggesting. Calm down, Mr. Natsume. Now calm down, Mr. Natsume. It's all fine, really. You're in good company here, sir. If you fear the Reaper, you needn't hide the fact. I am a proud citizen of the Empire of Japan. I am not a scaredy cat. Talking of cats, Mr. Sholmes just casually threw one of the pigeons there. A man like me belongs to Japan, not here. That's what I've come to realize. I wonder. A mustache such as yours is eminently suited to London, I would say. There goes Mr. Sholmes throwing another cat in. The moment I arrived in the city, I noticed. Everyone in London laughs at me behind my back, like hyenas. Hysterical hyenas ha-haing horribly. Oh sure, that's not true, Mrs. Natsume. Oh, but it is. Whenever I turn around and peer down the fog-filled streets, all I see is foreigners everywhere. Well, there's you, Bruno, and Susie in here, so that's 3 foreigners out of 5 people. I'll take your point. Only the other day, I was taking a stroll through the fog as usual, when a young man approached me from behind. From ahead. He was pale and gaunt, his back arched like a cat. Observing his wretchedness moved me so deeply. I thought to myself, I'm not the only one suffering in this hell. But do you know what? Can you imagine? It was just my own reflection in a shop window. A stunning, stinging, stupefying surprise. Don't forget to slap in the face. Everyone started laughing at me. Gentlemen thereabouts, ladies passing by, even a man in their own shop window. Ah, yes, and a certain great detective would like to be included among the mindful. The mirthful, there you go. Duh! Mr. Sholmes is really going for Sasaki-san today. Ah, well, I for one think you're a very handsome man, Mr. Natsume. There, did you hear that? This 10-year-old girl thinks you're handsome. Isn't that wonderful? That makes you feel suspiciously warm inside. Looks genuinely delighted. The point is, we Japanese are humble and modest. Studying on foreign soil, surrounded by foreign people. How could anyone possibly enjoy that? No one could. It's impossible. If you're a genuine Japanese. If you say so. Actually, it would appear that there is someone. A Japanese man who studied in a foreign country and seems to have thrived on the experience. There is. Mr. Ogai Mori. Mr. Ogai Mori. I believe he studied in Germany. Mr. Mori? Mr. Mori, pray tell us more of the fellow. Well, today he's a very successful author in Japan. I've heard of him. He's the professor who wrote My Hime, isn't he? My Hime? I suppose in English the title would be Dancing Queen, maybe? Oh, I see. A tale of a woman who waltzed her way through the world, perhaps. You need it. You really need to make up a silly translation, you know. It's already officially called The Dancing Girl in English. It seems Mr. Mori greatly enjoyed his time in Germany. He became close with a local lady while he was there. Close, you said? With a local lady? Compatriots Clemeny? Choosing a compatriot's criminally contradictory conduct. Well, I suppose your experience studying abroad depends largely on your extent to a large extent to your character. As they say, many men, many minds. Mr. Mori has an open mind. Mr. Natsumi, a close one. Possibly a slightly black and white view, don't you think, Mr. Sholmes? Well, anyway, if that's how you feel about it being abroad, why did you choose to study here? Wasn't it further? Excuse me. Wasn't it to further our nation's understanding of the English language or something? Yes, that's right. So what were you doing in Japan before you came to Great Britain, then? I was a school teacher. Of English, of course. A bit cursory, perhaps, but I managed to discover some information about Mr. Natsumi's teaching names. That's just a little outside the field of law, isn't it, Mr. Sato? Well, let me pose you a question, Mr. Naruhodo. If you had to translate the English phrase "I love you" into Japanese, what would it become? That's easy. Ashiteru? I gotta figure out how to pronounce it. I think it's Ashiteru or Sukidesu. Or Sukidesu. How do you pronounce that? I don't know. I remember if in Japan the U is pronounced. I don't remember. Ashiteru, yeah. Itadakimasu. It was, I was right. So Ashiteru or Sukidesu. Oh, wrong. According to Mr. Natsumi's teachings, at least. What? Would you like to explain, Mr. Natsumi? Yes, of course. Your research was very thorough. I always used to tell my students that we Japanese don't express ourselves that way. Rather, we might say. Oh, wow. Susie. Suki ga kirai. Susie. Suki ga kirei desu ne. What does that mean? Oh, desne. Suki ga kirei. Oh, Susie. Oh, no, wait. Suki ga kiri. Suki ga kiri desne. Let's see. Let's see. Suki ga... Try to get this right. Anyways, yeah. Tsukiga Kirei Desu. There you go. My dear Mr. Natsumi, I must interject. Oh wow, he knows. I know that! The point is that we Japanese are reticent when it comes to expressing our emotions. We prefer to show our feelings of adoration, our Suki, by appreciating the beauty of the moon. The Suki. Like Tsukiyomi. Ah, using the Suki to express Suki. This is an amusing play on words, I see. No, in language you must understand better. Bad shows. It's not a play on words. It's subtle, it's humble, it's fleeting and beautiful. It's art. Isn't it just being shy? My dear fellow, the foreign dancing girlfriend would be out of your reach with such an attitude. Imagine how great Mr. Mori would act. He would win the lady's heart in a flash with a well-placed and unrestrained I love you. Duh. That's smooth, Mr. Mori. Am I destined to live in his shadow forever? What sort of man is he that... Is he in that imagination of yours? There you go. The fact is, I just can't settle in this foggy London town with all its foreign inhabitants. I've lost count of the number of different lodgings I've tried before I found myself here. As it happens, I even lived on Baker Street at one time. No, really? A South scholar lives near there. A man by the name of William James Craig. His knowledge of Sao is unsurpassed. He's been a great inspiration to me over the... Forgive the interruption, but... Am I supposed to be familiar with the Sao of which you speak? It's Shakespeare, of course. Shakespeare! But in Japanese, we write it as Sa and O. It's a phonetic representation using kanji characters. In England, is Igiresu, or Igres. In America is America. Huh. Huh. Yeah. I'm learning so much about the Japanese language right now. This is interesting. Come to think of it, we use the same character as Ri in one word and Risu in another. Terrible confusing. So Shakespeare, Sao in Japanese. Presumably the Sao is a brutal attempt at the first Sha, in which case, where's the Caspier? Never thought of that. We only have the O left. Which could, even in the most charitable interpretation, only be a brutal attempt at old man. It seems to me that whoever had the job of deciding on the characters for his name got bored very early on. A complete kanji character I can't talk. Complete kanji character catastrophe. So then, on to the burning question. What about me? How do you write my name? Sorry? Herlock Sholmes, my dear fellow. Must be Japanese characters for my name. Oh dear. I'm sorry, Mr. Sholmes. None exist that I'm aware of. What? Am I really nothing to you, Japanese? In that case, it is a matter of paramount importance. You must construct my name in kanji at once. Oh, well, excuse me. We use a kanji that's pronounced so to start with, and then use one more to give. So, perhaps? I think that would be right. I think that would be about right, Mr. Sholmes. But that's almost the same as Sal, isn't it? Yes! You employed the dreaded O! For all people to confuse me with an old man who died centuries ago! I'm sure the world's greatest literary figure would rather not be confused with you, either. Well, the world's greatest detective is still youthful and full of vigor. So how about so handsome? Oh yes, that sounds wonderful. I'm sure everyone will be calling you that 100 years from now. How could she say that with a straight face? What about me then? Iris? Perhaps Aihime? Since second character doesn't matter? No, it does. Aihime. Oh yes, Princess of Love. That's an adorable name for you, Iris. Stop, please! With names like that. Mr. Morris are going to turn up at any moment and rush you to care. I love you! This Morrison has become quite a character in Sasaki's mind. And you, Mr. Naruhodo. My Thai venture, Korobosu, as a fitting name for you, as in the Dark Monk. Oh, that's very good. Describes you perfectly, Rudo. So you think I'll be wearing this black varsity uniform for the rest of my days, do you? Well, Mr. Naruhodo already has a Japanese name. I don't believe he needs another. Well, anyway. We were talking about your life here in London. Want to be Mr. Natsumi? You should just get out and have fun. Duh. The landlady has said as much to me too. Miss Garrett. But it wasn't fun at all. It was frightful. Whatever do you mean? A cycle incident! An incident? On a bicycle? Oh yes, come and think of it. There's an old bicycle parked just outside, isn't there? It's in a sorry state though. I tried to say no to her, but she insisted I took her for a ride. Perhaps my pronunciation was wrong. So I took my life in my hands and attempted to ride the steel spiderweb stallion to a nearby park. I don't think there's anything wrong with your pronunciations, Mr. Natsumi. Joan Garrett is a woman to take no for an answer. If you're going to die, you might as well die in the beautiful surroundings. Sun Park was my first thought. After a whole day of dicing with death, I emerged with only a few minor bruises. So, you got the knack of it. Easy. Don't be silly. Dying? Is this something you can learn to do? Lieutenant Sumi, you kept talking about dicing with death and dying and so forth, but riding a bicycle is supposed to be fun. Oh no, that's just what people tell you, but it's an old wives' tale. Is it? I mean, just consider the real name of the vehicle. It's not called a bicycle for nothing. How anyone expects to use such an aptly named vehicle to move forward is beyond me. Pedal, power, promises pain. I didn't think it was possible to get worse with practice. I'm lucky to be alive. Although, I must say, after looking death in the eye for a whole week, I did at least manage to mount the steed reliably, and notwithstanding a few wobbles, I finally can make progress in the forward direction. Ah, what a triumph. Deduction is much the same. When first presented with a problem, the mental exertion of trying to solve it only leads to bitter disappointment. But after a week of picking one's way carefully along the path of reasoning and thought, one begins to see results. So, is that why your off-the-cuff deductions always seem half-baked? What a wonderful insight into your extraordinary mind, Mr. Sholmes. Unfortunately, after wobbling down the street, I noticed there was little stones everywhere. Death traps. There you go, okay. Not that way, I said to myself. But the wild vehicle wouldn't listen. It wobbled me on and down the street. So of course, I hit one of those deadly stones and a crazy cult threw me. It's just my luck. Bicycles are the epitome of my life. I wish I could disagree. On the same subject, I'm sure there's a famous American author who's written about having a similar experience. Oh yes, I've read that essay too, Iris. Some of us are better read than others. Well, no more bicycles for me. Oh, Mr. Natsumi, at least you have an interesting anecdote to take with you back to Japan, if nothing else. You always manage to put a positive spin on things, don't you, Mr. Sato? Personally, I haven't mounted a bicycle for some time. No, me neither. That's good. That's good, very good indeed. So how about a jaunt? We should all ride out together. Huh? That sounds great. I'll perch behind Mr. Sato. But, the sun is going down. Will we pitch black before long? No, the street lamps are very bright, you know. The fog isn't too thick today. And my beloved ride is all bent out of shape. My dear fellow, if you're about to topple the vehicle anyway, it's fitting that it's already bent out of shape. It's settled then. Come along, Mr. Natsumi. Shall we go? Sugiga Kirei desu ne. Don't tell me that's his translation of no thank you as well. Indeed, Mr. Natsumi, the moon is at its most beautiful at precisely this time in the evening. Oh. We're not Japanese. You can't beat around the bush with us. What a weird and wonderful world! Oh, that was alright. That was alright. So far, out of all of these, like, I think my favorite might be episode 2, because we got to see Naruhodo forward facing. Alright, 2 more. A chilling escapade about a Chilling's escape from the clutches of Rolly and Pat Bean, who'd only just found it on the street. Gina the pickpocket is the obvious suspect, but Ryunosuke, Sholmes, and Iris happen to be passing, and the plot quickly thickens. On Briar Road, there you go. There you go. 30th of April, 12:20 p.m., Briar Road. Sir, Constable Rolly Beats reporting for duty. Thanks to the good officers of Lord Van Zieks, I'm back on my beat here in the capital, doing my best for the good citizens of London, sir. Ah, my Rolly, back in his Bobby's uniform. He couldn't look any more handsome if he tried. Ah, my love, you say the sweetest things. Oh, Pat. Oh, Rolly. To us, Lord Van Zieks isn't the Reaper of the Bailey at all. No, of course not. He's the patron saint of Bobbies. The patron saint? Oh yes, Pat. You're so right, my darling. Keep us in pocketeers. On my first day back on the job, what did I find in the gutter? A shilling, my love. A whole shilling. Oh, Rolly. I always believed in you. I always knew one day you'd find some big, small change. With just that shilling, I could buy you a cheap bunch containing a single flower, my sugar. A single flower? Oh, how romantic. You guys shut up, bro. Oh my goodness. I'm not even trying to hate on their love. I'm literally just like, you guys are talking about nothing, bro. Huh. But I'm so sorry, Pat. Only moments ago, that shilling disappeared. Oh my goodness. Disappeared? But how, my love? How? I think maybe. No, I'm sure. It was this girl over here, sir. You stole my precious shilling, didn't you? You little diver. Blimey. No. Blimey. You took your time getting around to me, didn't you? I thought that lovey-dovey stuff won't ever go end. So, chilling, you say? Lifted from your word? Don't know nothing about it. What's the evidence, eh? Right there, the evidence dancing around the back of your hand, young lady. You stole it from me. You lifted it from my pocket just now. You got a nerve stealing from a Bobby. Cobblers, this coin's mine! How could you know anyway? How could you know if it was taken just now or not? Dear me, don't you get it, do you? You don't get it, do you? We've hardly got a penny to our name. Hey, that coin felt as heavy to me as a bar of gold. I'm telling you, the moment it left my pocket, I knew. I felt myself get a good few pounds lighter. Yup, that coin has got my blood, sweat and tears all over it. What's the matter with you, eh, Mr. Naruto? Me? Sorry? When a lady's in trouble, a two gents supposed to be there to help. Straight away, not an hour later. This isn't my fault. This isn't my fault. I haven't stolen anything. And what about you, eh? Sholmes? I thought you were supposed to be a great detective. Dear me, Mr. Strut. You took your time getting around to me, didn't you? I thought that long dispute was ever going to end. You only said, give us a minute, when we spotted you over the road and said hello. And that was 10 minutes ago, Genie. We've just been standing here listening to you quarrel with this Bobby. I do beg your pardon, madam. We shouldn't be troubling the public or police business. But that shilling belongs to us, doesn't it, Rowley? Of course it does, my love. It's just for you and me, my darling. This was just supposed to be a nice stroll with Iris and Sholmes for afternoon tea. Why do we have to run into another fiasco on Briar Road? I don't really see how we could be of any help, Gina. There's no way of knowing who the coin really belongs to if it was just dropped in the gun. I wouldn't be so sure of that, Bruno. What? I have a feeling I might know the answer. For a question of whose coin that is. Oh, my bright young fellow lodger. Let's hear your deduction. Well, there's actually a reason why I suggested a stroll down Briar Road. Oh? What reason? You see, I was here yesterday and, well, I dropped a little something. So I wanted to come and look for it, while enjoying an afternoon stroll. Wait, you dropped something? You don't mean... It was the pocket money that Hurley gave me. Oh my goodness. I am so beat right now, my goodness. It's gotta be like 3 hours now, right? It's almost 4. Oh my lord, I've been going for a while. Maybe that's how long these escapades are gonna be. So I've been doing this for 2.5 hours. I see. Okay. Hey, I came with a blick. I just bought the flat. I can't effing know these names and effing that. There you go, okay. What's this, Iris? You jumped that, didn't you? I'm sorry. I went to the market on Lime Street yesterday to pick up some herbs, you see. But on the way, I must have dropped it. The 1 shilling coin you gave me. Oh, 1 bobbit? Yes, and when I thought back over the route I took, I realized I must have dropped it here. Constable, you haven't seen it, have you? It's all my pocket money and now it's gone. Well, I'm afraid I don't know anything about that, young lady. What? I'm not dropping your money like that. Sorry. I dare say the constable and his companion could give you a run for your money with their wide eyes. If that's all the same to you, Mr. Sharp, I think I prefer not to be used as a yardstick for looking guilty. Well, it's tough, really, isn't it, Iris? You dropped it, so it ain't yours no more. Anyway, you know what they say. What goes around comes around, so don't feel bad. Now look, Iris, it doesn't look like you're gonna get your coin back. Oh, can't believe I lost it. I should have to Hurley gave it to me as well. Yes, regrettable indeed. I seem to recall that particular coin was rather significant. What do you mean, significant? To be specific, it was especially significant to you, Bruno. Significant to me? You don't mean... It was the coin from last night's wager. The very same, my dear fellow. What's this, then? What wager? It was a game of poker. A deal between Hurley and Bruno. Poker? What? That tricky card game, you mean? As a lawyer, I had the perfect poker face. You'll never be able to tell what I'm thinking, he said. What depriving Mr. Naruhodo of his entire fortune was easier finding. Was even easier than finding that missing thoroughbred. It was so infuriating. Reliving it now still makes me grit my teeth. Sorry, Iris. I had every intention of paying you back the money I owe you. We have to wait, I'm afraid. Yes, I know. Don't worry. Next month is fine. Let me guess, Hodo. Your whole fortune. It was one whole shilling. My entire monthly stipend. And I lost it all. As I handed it over to Mrs. Sholmes, I gritted my teeth so hard my gums started to bleed. Please, Bruno. Don't exaggerate. It's a horrible image. What about a lawyer who borrows money from a 10-year-old girl? Now that's a horrible image. I feel like my reputation with this couple has just fallen to the floor. There are a few things more invigorating than taking a man for all he's worth. You're a darling, wow. Don't be so pleased with yourself, Hurley. It's not as if Bruno ever had a chance of winning. Wait, what do you mean by that? Well, using that special ink that developed, anyone could. Thank you, Iris. That will do. I'm sure this conversation is proving very dull for everyone. What's done is done. The game is over now. There's no point crying over spilt milk. There you go. Special ink, you say? Well, sir, that sounds like the sort of risky business that's up right on my alley. Oh, Rowley, I like your dauntless spirit. You laugh in the face of danger. Come on then, Iris. Spill it. What's this special ink about, eh? Ah, well, it's what's sometimes called invisible ink. All you have to do is write the suite and number on the reverse side of every card. And with the aid of some special glasses, the whole game is laid bare to you. Wait, you were wearing glasses last night? You were wearing glasses last night, weren't you, Mr. Sholmes? You said something along the lines of... You said something along the lines of, my eyesight appears to have suddenly worsened. In a moment you failed to question that, as odd was the moment I knew I had won the game. Mind games, was it? Trying to throw me off with your eccentric ways. So you're telling me Sholmes could see every card what Odo had? What? But that's not mind games, that's blatant cheating! My dear fellow, what's an accusation? Would you honestly consider me a cheat? Please, I prefer a trickster. Whatever you call it, the game doesn't count now. Understand, Mr. Sholmes? Dear me. Well, out of respect for the bad grades with which you take defeat, allow me to return your shilling. Did you hear that, Gina? So give it here. Let me out of this. This here one bobbit was mine from the start, no question. No, sir. That there one bobbit was lifted from this here Bobby's pocket only a few minutes ago. So you keep saying, come on then, what's the evidence? The law, right? It's all about evidence. I know my stuff. You see, Mr. Naruhodo, he's trying to excuse in court, and others will parrot it. Only whenever I do say that in court, it isn't as trite excuse, you know. It isn't as a trite excuse, you know. As I said, sir, that coin has got my blood, sweat, and tears all over it. Trite excuse, same by the way. That's right, it has. Broly's blood, sweat, and tears are the evidence. Blood, you say? In that case, it's time for this. Do you think... Well, if there's any trace of blood on that coin, we'll soon know about it. Alright, Genie. Hold very still. Hey, boom. Look at that. See there on a coin? It's clearly changed color. In other words, there is blood in the coin. Or there's blood in this coin. Once again, as I said, sir, that would be my blood, sweat, and oh, wait. I've seen blood turn that color before. Yes, I know whose it is. I know whose coin it is. What? That rightful owner of the bloodstained shilling is Bruno. Huh, me? The appearance of the blood, I would say it's quite fresh, left within the last 24 hours. Within a hold on, give me 1 second. Oh my goodness, sorry about that. Oh my goodness, that was so stupid. Oh man. Anyways, let's finish this up. Let's finish this up. Within that case. So, here's the coin what Sholmes had off Odo last night in the poker game. Oh, Bruno, do you mean you really did make your gums bleed? I told you I was so infuriated to lose I had to grit my teeth as I handed over the money. Blimey, it was hard up as me by the sound of it. Well, I thought you had a proper job. Come on, Gina, just hand it over, won't you? Sure then, that's rightfully mine. Fine, alright then. Just stop your blatant staring. Ah, finally. I'll have it back. It's like a dream come true. And they had that one in the bag and all. That's wonderful news, Rita. So happy for you. Now then, as you promised. I'd like my money back, please. The shilling I lent you before. You did say that you'd pay it back out of this month's pocket money, didn't you? Oh, yes, well then, I suppose. My dear fellow, do be kind to your gums. Looks like that shilling was always destined to be taken from you, sir. For some reason, the phrase serves you right is floating around in my head. What did I do? So, Iris, as promised, here is the shilling I owe you. Oh, you repaid me already? Well, thank you. Next month would have been fine, though. What's all about, anyway? What are you lending Odo money for? Ah, yes. Well, actually, it's because I went to Lime Street Market yesterday to buy herbs. For Bruno. Herbs? For Odo? Yes, the tea Mr. Sato left behind is top quality Gyokuro tea, but it's just so bitter. So when Iris suggested mixing it in with some herbs to make it more palatable, I asked her to buy me some more. That's right. We made a special Japanese herbal tea with the leftover Gyokuro. I'm going to call it Susie's Special Blend. I do hope you'll all try it. The excruciating bitterness clings to the throat. If you can persuade the bright green glub to leave the cup. What? Well, it sounds quite delicious. Yeah, right. There you go. Well, it would appear that Schilling's brief adventures are now at an end. Adventures? You must agree, my dear fellow, that the coin has made a considerable journey since last night. Let's see. Originally, it was the coin I was supposed to give to Iris to pay her for the herbs. But then, in our poker duel last night, it passed to you, Mr. Sholmes, who gave it to Iris as spending money. Who gave it to Iris as spending money. But then I dropped it here sometime yesterday. Then my beloved Rolly found it a little while ago and picked it up. Before it was lifted from my pocket by this here diver. Then I used my favorite gun to show up the blood that was on it. I let it slip about Sholmes' little scam in his card game last night. The annulment of which resulted in the coin returning to the ownership of Mr. Naruhodo, allowing me to pay Iris the money I owed her after all. For the herbs she bought in order to make Susie's special blend tea. And now, after all that, the coin is resting safely in my pocket. Yeah, you're right. That was an adventure. What are we supposed to take away from it, eh? That this 1 shilling coin belongs to Iris and Iris alone, I think. Cannot fault your observation, Mr. Naruhodo. Well, you know what they say. What goes around, comes around. I get the feeling that Iris knew it was coming around to her from the very beginning. Priceless, as they say. Well then, my dear fellow, how about this evening we indulge in some bitter tea and a bitter rematch? I'll even allow you to stick the coming month's spending money in advance. I fold. Good on him. Good on him. Okay. In the Bailey. I already read this one before, so it should be good. Date unknown. The Old Bailey. Cards room. This is just fake. This is fanfiction. No Susato. This court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Herlock Sholmes. This is the most extraordinary case of murder. Counsels, I assume I may proceed? Yes, my lord. The defense is ready. At your discretion, my lord. Very well. I hereby call on the prosecution to introduce the case. The incident in question took place 2 days ago, late at night, when the ground was blanketed with snow. The location of the incident was the residence of the accused, Mr. Herlock Sholmes. Indeed, the now famous address of number 221B Baker Street, was it? The address may have enjoyed famed once, my lord, but will henceforth endure infamy for the grim crime. Yes, sir. Well put. The victim, a certain Madame Rosie, was found asphyxiated on the accused's sofa. My word.
Objection!
But it's unclear as to whether the victim was actually killed in the defendant's suite or not. After all, when Mr. Sholmes left the room for only a brief moment, Madame Rosie somehow vanished herself out of this room completely. Vanish herself, counsel. The victim. Quite true, my lord. There is but one adjoining door between my drawing room and my kitchen. Yet, having brewed some tea in the kitchen, I returned to find the room completely empty. There was nobody else present. Ordinarily, my fellow lodger, Iris, would have been at home. However, on the day in question, she had been invited to a meeting of a scientific society in the city. I'm afraid you have a propensity for exaggeration, sir. You claim the victim vanished herself, but really, it seems to me entirely plausible that she chose to leave via the main entrance to your suite. As it happens, my lord, the door to the accused's room was locked at the time, from the inside. Very true, Inspector. As such, I can say with considerable surety that the victim did not leave via my front door. What about, Ah, yes! She could have snuck out the window.
Objection!
The windows in her room were not locked, it's true, and the victim had the opportunity. However, there was snow all around the building outside, and not a patch of it had been disturbed. But my learned friend cared to explain how the victim could have left without leaving a trail. So the victim, Madame Rosie, somehow vanished from the scene before she was killed. Naturally, I was alarmed by the sudden disappearance of my guest. So I summoned this gentleman, who resides in the attic above my own, and we took a cab to Scotland Yard. I can confirm that the defendant called for me, and I saw his suite on my way downstairs. And yes, I'm quite sure it was empty, just as Mr. Sholmes has said. When we reached the yard, this very detective happened to be there. Well, yes, you see, I was just in my office for a while having got back from some, important business. And then, having explained the situation to your inspector, we traveled back to Baker Street together. Oh my gosh! At the time, there was no footprints in the snow around the building other than the ones we made. So I take it then, Counselor, you personally witnessed the scene where the incident took place? No, my lord. I went straight up to bed in my own room in the attic. Inspector Gregson, however, was met with the most blood-curdling sight. On Mr. Sholmes' sofa, the vanished Madame Rosie, motionless. So the victim was already dead when you discovered her, Inspector? No, my lord. Not dead, but not far off it. She mustered all her remaining strength to say these dire words. That rotter, Sholmes, will be the death of me. Ah, yes, I overheard that remark at the time, too, delivered in a rasping voice full of menace. No. Those words indeed proved to be her last. The victim expired moments later, there on the sofa. The cause of death was identified as damage to the respiratory tract as a result of strangulation. Pray, does the accused dare to contest the inspector's account? Certainly not, in fact. The inspector has done an unusually fine job of summarizing the salient points. Sholmes will be the death of me. Damning departing words indeed. In her final moments, the victim named the killer. You, Mr. Herlock Sholmes.
Objection!
But the defendant had no reason to take the victim's life. Perhaps you could tell the courts, Mr. Sholmes, who exactly this Madame Rosie was. Ah, yes, of course. Did I never mention her to you? I extended an invitation to her that evening. Now she is loquacious in the extreme. The most trivial of matters quickly become a quarrel. I was only too pleased to leave her presence to make tea. Great. It would appear then that the accused did in fact have a motive for silencing his heuristic guest permanently.
Objection!
Putting that tenuous motive aside, what about the other mystery surrounding the case? I'm inclined to agree with the defense. There remain a number of inscrutable details. The victim's alleged disappearance and subsequent reappearance, leaving no trails of footprints, for example. That's right. Excuse me, that's right. The crime described by the prosecution could never have happened. Yet the victim named the accused in her dying breath. It seems to me that my learned friend has overlooked a significant detail here. Nonsense. What have I overlooked? The man in the dark, the so-called great detective. all too frequently makes the following bold claim. There is no crime beyond the realms of possibility. No mystery beyond my powers of reasoning. Oh, you know his quotes. So, Mr. Sholmes, you will have no difficulty in explaining how the crime described could have taken place. Therefore, I propose a toast to the great detective upholding his name. But of course, were I put my mind to the matter, the crime would immediately appear to all present to be entirely feasible. Please, Mr. Sholmes, whose side are you on? All you need to say is, no, even I can't think of a way that a crime like that could have been committed. Let the accused's admission be noted by the court. Though the crime may appear impossible to us mortals of inferior mental capacity, this man alone claims to know exactly how it was done.
Hold it!
Now hold on, it's a very fragile argument. There you go. It's very flimsy, very flimsy. What are we talking about? That this is good enough evidence to vindicate someone? That's insane. That sounds nuts. Like, thank you, counselors. I believe I've heard more than enough to proceed with my adjudication. The accused great detective did, in some inscrutable manner, willfully murder the victim, Madame Rosie. I hereby find the defendant. Let this man be taken from this courtroom and in some equally inscrutable manner be sanctioned for his crimes. Court is adjourned. Wow. Literally just like that. But the verdict was already passed. My lord, please. The truth about the mystery surrounding this case are known to another besides the great detective. What's this? Upon my word, Mr. Naruhodo, you're coming along wonderfully. You deduced the fundamental truth about this case. I believe. There you go. Which would be, detective, that the truth to this case is known. Only to the true culprit, obviously. Is that not so, Mr. Gregson? What? I suppose, yes. You don't mean... Are you suggesting, Mr. Sholmes, you have an idea as to what actually happened that night? An idea, my dear fellow. I could explain the entire incident from start to finish, with not a single detail omitted.
Objection!
It seems the detective has failed to grasp the situation. Pray, Mr. Reba, which of us has truly failed to grasp the situation, I wonder? Then answer me this. You claim that prior to the incident, the victim suddenly vanished without a trace from your room. If so, how exactly did Madame Rosie disappear? Why, naturally, via the window. After all, it was ajar after all. But that can't be. The room is a whole story about a street level. And anyway, no prints were found in the snow. There are any number of ways I could avoid leaving tracks in the snow, surely. Such as flying, for instance. A fascist notion. And to where do you propose the victim flew, Mr. Sholmes? It's not entirely plain. To the culprit's abode, of course. For, having left my suite, that is clearly where Madame Rosie was murdered. Take a moment to consider the cruel irony, if you will. By her own volition, she flew directly to her death.
Objection!
Do you forget, detective? The victim's corpse was discovered in your own sofa. No doubt because her killer carried her back there. But what about the lack of footprints in the snow again then? There just weren't any. Other than our own from when we returned home ourselves. If by our footprints you refer to your own and mine, you are quite right. But if there was another of those. On the night in question, there was one other person who could have conveyed the victim to my sofa. What? Good gracious! To whom do you refer, sir? A man whose somewhat unavailing presence at the scene of the crime will be questioned by no one. Unavailing? Ah! You don't mean... Indeed I do. A man who hastened to the scene directly upon learning of the incident at Scotland Yard. Namely... you, Inspector Gregson. Oh? Boy, no way, boy. Boy, no way. When you arrived at my address on Baker Street, you were carrying the half-dead Madame Rosie with you. You waited for a suitable opportunity and then laid the victim on my sofa. He did what?
Objection!
Well, we were with the inspector when he arrived. How could he possibly have been carrying the victim? We would have noticed. My dear fellow, a most obvious answer presents itself, does it not? The inspector is rarely, if ever, without the overcoat. The victim was simply conveyed in one of its many pockets. What? I fail to see what makes this detective great, but I can say one thing with great certainty. A human body cannot fit into the pocket of an overcoat. I believe you may all have fallen foul for a rather significant misapprehension. What? Madame Rosie was not a human. Madame Rosie was not a human. I beg your pardon. Mr. Sholmes. Yes, Mr. Naruhodo. So, excuse me, something troubles you perhaps? Whatever gives you that idea. Exactly what sort of creature was Madame Rosie? Is it not apparent already? A parakeet, of course! Huh? A most self-conceited specimen, in fact! A parakeet? She was an incessant talker, I must say. Her manner was quite intolerable at times. Well, excuse me, want to turn every conversation to a quarrel. I thought to strangle the creature on more than one occasion. You had a quarrel with a parakeet. But of course, why else would she have chosen to fly from my window so uncordially that evening? To the abode of the inspector here beside me, no less. To Inspector Gregson's abode, but why? Because that was the parakeet's home, naturally. What are you... The inspector was called away from town for some days, so it was arranged that I would look after the bird. But it would appear that she was overcome with a sudden yearning for her keeper, thus prompting her flight from my comfortable suite to the inspector's office at Scotland Yard. Well, Gregson, I believe it's high time you explained. Give us your account of what happened that night, sparing no details, of course. Inspector Gregson? It was an accident. I got back from being away that evening, you see. I just walked to the door of my office. Never imagined Madame Rosie would be on her way back to the yard as well. I slammed the door shut behind me, just as she was trying to fly through it. So Madame Rosie... She got so much between the door and the frame and fell to the floor. Never to move again. Because of me. Well, I never. I had to do something. Just now I was trying to think of a plan. You fellas arrived talking about some incident on Baker Street. I had to hire Madame Rosie in a hurry, so I stuffed her in my coat pocket and got in a cab with a pair of you. What could possibly have motivated you to behave in such a manner, Inspector? Lord Strongheart, sir. What, Lord Strongheart? Please don't tell me I heard that right. It was the Lord Chief Justice who asked me to look after the bird in the first place. She'd been living with the pigeons at the Supreme Court until then. But apparently the other birds had started to pick on her. So for the past 6 months or so, I've been caring for her in my office at the yard. I see. If anything happens to that bird, just imagine. No pain, no time off for the rest of my career. You mark my words, that's what's gonna happen. That's why, well. But the victim's dying words, Inspector. The court heard earlier that Madame Rosie spoke the name of her assailant on her deathbed. That Rota Sholmes will be the death of me. Indeed she did. Quite uncalled for, wouldn't you agree? But those words are your true feelings, are they not, Inspector? Clearly you speak of me often at your office at the yard, in a disparaging manner. A manner that the merry parakeet took much delight in mimicking. What the, come on, I mean, have you read this month's edition of Rants magazine, eh? Sorry. This is absolutely true. You already passed the guilty verdict. Can you rescind it? Is something wrong, Lord Van Zieks? No, nothing. I almost drifted off for a moment there. It's hard not to drift off when you've been kept waiting 3 hours already. Wonderful managed to meet Lord Strongheart at all today. But we have to deliver the report on the Winterbank case that he asked for another day. Excuse me, another day. Tell me, Inspector, what became of that bird? Madame Rosie, you mean? She had a narrow escape, but she's still alive. I delivered her back here not long ago, actually, on Lord Strongheart's orders. He's hoping the pigeons will accept her now. It was something of a shock to hear that she'd been crushed in the doorway of your office, especially as we were all under the misapprehension that Madame Rosie was a person. Sorry about that. It was a Strongheart's demand that... Oh, good. You're here. I apologize for my tardiness. I'm exactly 3 hours, 24 minutes, and 57 seconds in. Oh no, my lord, no, please don't trouble yourself. Nothing gives us greater pleasure than standing here doing nothing for hours on end. Heartening. So, let's hear it then. Your report. The Winterbank trial is concluded, but it is far from over. It seems that Dark, Far Eastern lawyer and I have some shared destiny. We will meet again. Of that I have no doubt. Did you see that Lord Van Zieks, did you? Madame Rosie went flying off among the pigeons there. Happy as Larry she was. Really, Inspector? You must be relieved. That's cute. This one's definitely my favorite. This one was 100% my favorite. And there you go. Complete all the escapades. And that, ladies and gentlemen, and non-binary pals, is, I think, literally everything for the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles. Granted, I still have to 100% the game, but in due time. I have 7 trophies to go, but we'll do that. the Herlockian, father's frustrator. Yeah, I'll do that. I'll do that soon. But yeah, nah. So let's see if I got anything new. It's adorable. Yep, steampunk era. So Taylor, accolades. Taylor escapades, gallery, see portraits, yep. Bop, 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 bop. Yeah, it's so cool, man. It's generally so cool. It's so cool too because you when you go through these, they show like text and all that. Yeah, like all these characters. Seems like it's only for the first game though. It's interesting. It really is only for the first game. That's nuts. Well, yeah, there you go. That's the Great Ace Attorney, man. That's it. That's everything. Oh well, the auditorium, of course. Peak auditorium. Moving pictures. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm gonna do this some other time. Actually, let me see. Visuals in this video may differ from that in an actual game. Great Britain, end of the 19th century, the Old Bailey courtroom. Ooh.
そしてそうむしろ致命的に矛盾しているのです。
何をなさっているのですか、なるほど様。
ああ、
Oh, her
さ
voice
さ
sounds so light.
見ての
Wow.
通りちょっと張り切っているのです。
張り切って？
来年発売予定の大逆転裁判で奇跡の出会いが待っているのですが、その人物と今日この大法廷で一足早く会えるらしいのです。日本男児としてやり手なところを見せておきたいじゃないですか。
おー、やる気でございますね、なるほど様。
でもなんだかちょっと怖いですね、夜の大法廷は。
先ほど見物したロンドン島恐怖展もそれは恐ろしゅうございましたから。
佐藤さん、ロンドン中の催し物を調べ上げていますよね。
明日見て回る恐怖展の予定もかっちり組み上げてありましたも
別に恐怖限定でなくてもいいと思うけど。ところでさっきから何か聞こえませんか？
そういえばこの大法廷幽霊が出るという噂がございます。
やめてください。ロンドン島恐怖展の直後でやや敏感になっていますから。何者だ
なるほど。どうやら全て見えたようだ。我が名推理がささやく真実。君の正体はズバリ 殺害されたイタリア人のコック長だ。
え？
自分が死んだことにも気がつかず大法廷をさまよっているとはね。
え？
死んだなら死んだらしくその辺に転がっているがいい。死人め。
まさかあなたはあの世界的な名探偵シャーロック・ホームズ様。
おや、僕のことをご存知なのですか？
もちろんでございます。ご活躍いつも拝見しております。シャーロック・ホームズの冒険、船便でお取り寄せして。
処方さ、ほんの初歩的な推理だよ、ワトソン君。
本に書いてあった通りです。
ありえないことを消去すれば後に残るのは真実だけなのだよ。
それも本に書いてありました。
でもさっきのべらぼうな言いがかりは何なんだ？
名推理と言いがかりは紙一重の運次第なのだよ。
それは本に書いてありませんでした。
どういうことですか？殺されたイタリア人のコック長って。
実にいい質問だ、コック長君。では始めるとしよう。シャーロック・ホームズの推理を。僕はね、つい先ほど電報で事件の通報を受けてここへ来たのだ。大法廷にてイタリア人コック殺害さる。
大法廷。
イタリア人。
そう、僕の完璧な読みに間違いなどありえないのさ。異国の技物刃物といえばもうコック長に間違いない。キラリと光る五つ星は生前の腕前を物語っている。一見かなり東洋人っぽいが地球規模で見れば気にはならない。そして背中に突き刺さったナイフ、とっくに死んでいる証拠だ。故に君はどこから見てもイタリア人で死んでいてコック長だ。なんでもこの大法廷には幽霊が出るという噂らしいよ。
今の名推理、どこから見てもさっきの電報の後付けじゃないですか。
だって背中に深々と刺さっているそのナイフを見れば明らかだろ。
あ、これおもちゃです。
ロンドン東京府店の売店で大はしゃぎで買ってまいりました。
まさかとは思うが、今さら死んでないなんて言い出すつもりじゃないだろうね。
死んでません。
しかしイタリア人の死んだコック長でないとしたら君は一体何者なのだ？
はい、僕は弁護士のなるほど龍之介です。大日本帝国から司法を学ぶためこの大英帝国に留学してきました。
私は御言葉すさとと申します。なるほど様をお助けする法務助手でございます。
というのは世を忍ぶ仮の姿、その正体はイタリア人のコック長という可能性はみじんもないのかな？
ありません。
ホームズ様、よろしければその電報見せていただけますか？
これはこの電報明らかに矛盾している。
え？
よく見てください。大法廷ではなく大法廷です。
大法廷。
あ、そういえば裁判所の近くに大法廷というイタリア料理店があるそうです。陸軍に伝わる恐怖の大砲で焼いたピッツァが名物なのだとか。
なんだって？
そう、あなたは電報の事件現場を完璧に読み間違えたのです。
大英帝国の電報なのに日本語のネタってどうなんだ？
それでは今回はこの辺で。今度はゲームでお会いしましょう。
次回もそれは見事な名推理を披露させてもらおうかな。
僕だって大法廷に立って怪事件を見事料理してやります。
ではコック長君、うまいカルパッチョを所望するよ。
だから僕はイタリア人でもコック長でもありませんから。
That was adorable. I like that a lot.
これより逆転裁判15年を振り返る特別法廷を開廷します。弁護側、検察側とも準備はよろしいですかな。
準備以前にどこですか、ここは。
大審院、大日本帝国の法廷です。いわゆる明治時代の。
いわゆる明治時代。
あ、それってもしかしてご先祖様とかいるのかも。
もっと驚こうよ、迷いちゃん。
どうやら時空がねじれたようです。あまり気にしないことです。それでは検察側はいかがですかな、準備の方は。
なんというか僕弁護士なのですけど。
今日はいろいろな都合でそちらに立っていただきます。
何やら大人の都合のほのかな香りがいたしますね。
失礼ですけど、検事さん、あなたはどなたですか？妙に親近感があるような。
確かに僕も同じことを考えていました。なんというかとても他人とは思えないというか。
それではせっかくなのでお互い自己紹介を願いましょうか。
僕は弁護士の
なるほど龍之介であります。
なるほど。お兄様では。何しろギザギザが多いですから。
生き別れの兄にはあいにく覚えがありません。
聞いたことがあるぞ。僕の先祖に龍之介という名前の弁護士がいるって。
じゃあおじいさんは。
僕のご先祖様？
今さりげなくおじいさん呼ばわりでございましたね。
なんだか妙に老け込んだ気分です。
やっぱりそういうことだったんだ。お隣のあなたは私のご先祖様なんですね。おしとやかで凛としててまさに理想のご先祖様。子孫の綾里迷いです。私は法務助手の御言葉すさとでございますが。
完全に赤の他人だったね。
なんだろう、この強烈ながっかり感。なんだか申し訳ございません。せっかくですからこの際綾里家の先祖になってください。綾里すさと、確かに語呂は良いかと存じますが。
人類史上かつてない不条理なお願いをされましたね、すさとさん。
語呂はいいのにな、綾里すさと。
本日は逆転裁判15周年の1年間を振り返るものとします。
15周年ですか？
ええ、2001年初代逆転裁判が誕生。それを記念してこの1年いろいろやってきましたね。
そうそう、今年の1月にはでっかいイベントをやったり、15周年特別法廷、あれは楽しかったよね。
I think it's the
15年という時の重さを
25th
みんな
anniversary
噛みしめたってね。
一言よろしいでしょうか。
何ですか？
時の重さをかみしめる記念であるのならば、まずなるほど様の生誕100年以上こそ祝うべきではございませんか。
100年以上？
やめましょう、佐藤さん。時が重すぎて床が抜けます。
いやはや、まさに人生の先輩。ありがたやありがたや。
拝まれてしまいましたね。
気軽に明治を振り回すのは控えた方が良さそうです。
それに去年は舞台をやったり、ついにテレビアニメにもなったりね。いやー、
Still have
私た
to
ち
watch
も
it.
毎週お楽しみだったよね。
また
テレビ？
アニメ？
一体何のことか、一から説明してもらおうじゃありませんか。
100年の壁は分厚いみたいだな、やっぱり。
ああ、あと今年はあれもありましたね。オーケストラコンサート。なんと9年ぶりだったそうです。
9年分の感動があったよね。私泣いちゃったもん。
待った。
オーケストラ？
コンサート？
ああ、交響楽団の演奏会ですか。それなら先祖でもわかりますね。
ベートーベン様、モーツァルト様、バッハ様。ああ、素敵でございます。
全く読めないけど納得してくれたみたいだ。
この頃の何でも漢字で書いちまえって風潮、何だったんだろうね。
確かにね。シェイクスピアが「サオー」だっけ。
じゃあなるほどくんはさしずめなるおだね。
沖縄はやめようか。こっちも老け込んだ気分になるよ。
そしてつい先日8月3日のことでしたね。大日本帝国国民待望の大逆転裁判2、ついに発売。
ありがとうございます。
いやー、僕たちもしっかり遊ばせてもらいましたよ。
私だってすっかり感動しちゃったもん。
あ、そうだね。何しろ全ての謎が今解き明かされましたからね。あれ、どうかしましたか？
その一言がこの数年強烈な重圧だったもので。
ご先祖様の方にもいろいろあったのでございます。
何しろ全てはご先祖から始まったわけです。いやはや、ありがたやありがたや。
意義あり。
意義あり。
お言葉ですが、裁判長のただいまの発言は完全に矛盾しています。
なんですと？どういうことですか？
実はさっきからずっと気になっていたんですけど、ご先祖様ある種やけに滑らかに動いてますよね。
あれ、そうかな。
ほら、それです。
確かになるほどくん、机を叩くのにパカパカと絵が2コマしかないよ。
ちなみに意義ありはどんな感じですか？
意義あり。
意義あり。
さすがにそれは嘘でしょう。
とにかくこのパカパカっぷり、僕としてはこっちこそが先祖であり元祖の気分です。
反論できない。
つまりお互いが先祖であり、そして元祖である。
Yeah, they're not wrong.
それは時空がねじれるのも無理はございませんね。
それではそろそろ閉廷の時間です。
それで僕たちどうやって帰ればいいのですか？21世紀に。
明治の街をブラブラして時間を潰すというのはいかがでしょう？
大帝都東京は華やかですから、100年なんて あっという間ですよ。
どうやら何としてもあの一言を僕に言わせる流れみたいですね。
おお、先祖と元祖、夢の共演だね。それでは逆転裁判のさらなる発展を祈って皆様もご一緒に。せーの。
やり。
迷いちゃ止めて
時代は回る。
Yo, what is Ace Attorney, bro? What is going on?
それではまたどこかでお会いいたしましょう。
That's so cute. I love this. That was awesome. Alright. Ryunosuke Naruhodo, 7 Days of Sin, Evening of Day 1, Indictment. The Great Special Trial 2017. What's this?
なるほど龍之介の罪深き7日間第1夜。
2nd of July, 5 p.m. The Old Bailey Courtroom.
Wise man once said, "It looks unfamiliar with there is are destined to repeat." This shit's all starting to look the same to me now. Here's another team that thinks they can win Larry O'Brien in 2 games instead of 4.
Okay, there you go. All right. Hereby call to order this trial the defendant, Ryunosuke Naruhodo. Are the counsels for the prosecution and defense ready to proceed? Judicial Assistant Susatomi Kotoba for the defense is ready, my lord. For the sorry, wrong guy. For the prosecution, I, Herlock Sholmes, naturally stand in full readiness. And naturally I am not ready for this at all. I don't even know what it is that I'm supposed to have done. No, that's right. When I heard that Mr. Naruhodo was in trouble, I hurried here at once. But I have no information about the charge brought against him at all. I haven't done anything. The Great Ace Attorney is due to go on sale next week. I'm just trying to keep a low profile and prepare mentally for busy times ahead, that's all. Igiyari! Mr. Naruhodo, your brazenness knows no bounds. To call yourself a defense lawyer, having committed no less than 7 crimes of the most serious nature. Wait, 7 crimes? What are you talking about, Mr. Sholmes? Until every one of those unforgivable felonies has been fully examined in the court. I shall not step down from this bench. That's what I'm talking about, my dear fellows. You do realize the prosecution's counsel's sorry, I gotta go back to the stream. I gotta see what they said. You do realize that you do realize that's the prosecution counsel's bench, don't you? There you go. How many hours now? 5 hours. 5 hours. This seems like it's gonna be like Mahoyo all over again. Where it turns into a super long stream. I don't believe you should have stepped up to it in the first place. Thank you, counsels. Now let us hear the charge brought by the prosecution. As I said, there are 7 charges against the accused, to be heard in 7 consecutive trials this week. This evening we examined the first of those charges, a most disturbing crime. What crime? Of what does Mr. Naruhodo stand accused? Of leaking information, Miss Susata, as you well know. Huh? Leaking information? I still remember it clearly, the words out of the accused's mouth last night at the restaurant. The topic of conversation turned to the Great Ace Attorney, to be released next week. You recall, I presume, what blurted from your lips, with no regard for the public setting? Well, I think it was something like, I can't believe the Great Ace Attorney goes on sale next week. I can't wait to see what curious deductions Mr. Sholmes comes out with this time. Precisely. There you have it. My gripe in a nutshell. This great detective's appearance in the title was supposed to be a great secret. A surreptitious surprise. I didn't want it to be common knowledge, shared with all and sundry. To speak of it so openly and discreetly, upon my word, there could be no more repugnant crime. Really? Mr. Sholmes' curious deductions, both undeniable spoilers! I think it's reasonable to say that Mr. Naruhodo's words were simply information and not spoilers. And I do believe that your appearance, Mr. Sholmes, is already highly anticipated. In fact, that alone may account for many people's interest in the game. Of all the words I used to describe your appearance, surreptitious isn't one of them. No, I gotta use the bathroom. Hiyari! we go. Alright, let's continue. Just gonna keep going until we're done at this point. I didn't realize this was here, but we're gonna keep going. We're gonna keep going. So hopefully they're all short. See how long I have ahead of me. Yeah, they're like 40 minutes altogether, so I'll be done by like 4:30. 4:40. Might even be longer because I'm voice acting it. I wonder if perhaps your real gripe is with the description of your deduction as curious. You fail to see the seriousness of the crime, my learned friend Mr. Sato. You believe it to be a trifle, but in the world of mystery, there is nothing so important as trifles. The accused, Ryunosuke Naruhodo, has committed a willful and callous act of revealing spoilers, for which the prosecution seeks the harshest of sentences. In summary, then, the court must decide the following. In the context of a tale of mystery in which every leaked detail could be of significance, is it or is it not a crime to utter in public that which has already been made public? All people have a right to knowledge, naturally, but they also have a right to ignorance. The prosecution has called for a strict penal action. We shall reconvene at 5 tomorrow for adjudication. The defendant, Ryunosuke Naruhodo's fate is now in the hands of you, ladies and gentlemen of the jury. Do you find him guilty or innocent? What say you, juror? Until tomorrow evening, then. Please deliberate carefully. Help me! To be continued. Alright, let's see. 3rd of July, 5 p.m. Old Bailey cartoon. The jury has reached a decision about the first charge brought against Ryunosuke Naruhodo. Does the defense wish to make a closing statement? Myself and my client are very much opposed to the leaking of information, my lord. However, a few minor spoilers can't really hurt, surely. I mean, just the fact that Mr. Sholmes will appear is... A few minor spoilers, you say? You fail to grasp the magnitude of the situation. The appearance of this great detective can never be described as a minor spoiler. The prosecution's last statement, an entire argument, is completely inconsistent. I beg your pardon? If, as you say, you wish to keep the news of your appearance a secret, Mr. Sholmes, then standing for the prosecution in the public trial as you are, that very act is surely a spoiler in itself. I couldn't deny that that isn't a possibility. That doesn't make some logical sense. Very well. Ladies and gentlemen of the ladies and gentlemen of the jury, state your leadings for the court. Not guilty. Not guilty. Not guilty. Not guilty. Not guilty. Not guilty. Well, it would appear that the matter is settled then.
罪深き被告人
7-day sinner. Oh, never mind.
歩道龍之介。今夜の判決は無罪。やれやれ、賢明なる陪審員諸君とは思えない結果だね。
ありがとうございました。
待った。
I happen to know of a certain gentleman who was thoroughly estranged as a result of revealing a few minor spoilers. You do? Yes, I know your kind only too well. You're the sort of person who would blithely say to someone new to the Herlock Sholmes stories. Sholmes, you say? Oh yes, wasn't he the man who dies in the end when he plummets from the cliff? And such like. But then later on, it turns out that he didn't actually die at all, and so on. He's right, there really should be a spoiler alert at the start of this trial, but I'm sure the details aren't quite right. I hereby call an end to this, the first of the defendant's trials of this week. I trust you all shall attend the next trial. Hopefully it will go as well as today, and Mr. Naruhodo will be acquitted again. That is all. Court is adjourned into the second trial tomorrow evening. Mata! Alright. 6 more to go.
なるほど龍之介の罪深き7日間第2夜。
3rd of July, 5 p.m. Old Billy Court. Same day. All of them are going to be the same day, aren't they? I hereby call to order this. Hold on. I hereby call to order this trial of the defendant, Ryunosuke Naruhodo. Are the counsels ready for the prosecution and defense? Are the counsels for the prosecution and defense ready to proceed with the second trial? Kazuma Osogi for the defense, my lord. Yes, I'm ready. Herlock Sholmes for the prosecution, my lord. As ever, in complete and utter readiness. And I, as ever, am in complete and utter unreadiness. What is it this time? I really have no idea what I'm supposed to have done. The crime of which you stand accused tonight, my dear fellow, is that of dishonoring a lady. Dishonoring? A lady? Indeed, the accuser's judicial assistant, in fact. Judicial assistant Mikotowa. I still remember clearly the words out of the accused's mouth last night at the restaurant. As the lady in question arose from her seat to leave, he noticed she had forgotten her purse. You can recall, I presume, what blurted from your lips, Mr. Naruhodo? Well, yes, I think it was something like... Oh, that looks like Susato-san's purse. Okay, this is gonna be a weird one. I think you're forgetting something. Sasato-san, is Susa-san, I mean, Susan. Idiot! The accused insulted the lady by mispronouncing her name not once, but 3 times. Yes, certainly to call one's own judicial assistant by the wrong name is a graceless blunder, but... No buts, my little friend, for the 3rd attempt of Susan was perilously close to Sushat Swan. What was that? Just try it for yourself. Titi, just try it for yourself. Try to say the name 3 times in a row and see how you get on. You'll quickly find out that it's harder than your average tongue twister. The truth is, names that look prettiest on paper are a death trap for the mouth. The accused has wrought great disgrace with an ill-fated twist of the tongue, for which prosecution seeks the harshest of sentences. In summary, then, the court must decide the following. Is failing to say Susato-san correctly 3 times in rapid succession a crime worthy of punishment, or merely a result of a punishing name for the tongue? The most beautiful names have right to be pronounced beautifully. The prosecution has called for a strict penal action. We shall reconvene at 5 tomorrow for adjudication. The defendant, Ryunosuke Naruhodo's fate is now in the hands of you, ladies and gentlemen of the jury. Do you find him guilty or innocent? What say you, juror? Until tomorrow, we will see how this case ends. Help me! Alright, 4th of July, 5 p.m., Old Bailey Courtroom. The jury has reached a decision about the second charge brought against Ryunosuke Naruhodo, but his defense wished to make a closing statement. It's clear that the name with too many S's sounds next to each other are very hard to say. So if anyone is guilty here, it's whoever conceived of such a name in the first place. Mikatsuba. I'm afraid that such of chicanery won't help you here. I'm afraid that sort of chicanery won't help you here. You see, I've been a step ahead of you from the start. What do you mean a step ahead? Susato-san is child's play. You Japanese have vowels between your S's. But we Englishmen stare the devil in the face with a fiendish triple S's in Miss Susato. What? Nanda? Go ahead and try it, if you dare. A rapid-fire triple, Miss Susato, Miss Susato, Miss Susato. Susato-san! A step ahead. The last game of yours was a step too far. I beg your pardon? Since the beginning of this trial, I've been paying close attention to your pronunciation, Mr. Sholmes. And I'd say you've been doing your utmost to avoid saying the name of the lady in question. It's always been the lady in question, or your judicial assistant, or some such. Why? Simple. Because you know that you're very likely to dishonor the lady by mispronouncing her name yourself. I couldn't deny that it isn't something about which I haven't been not even slightly worried. Very well, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, state your leadings for the court.
Muzai.
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 Well, it would appear the matter is settled then.
罪深き被告人、なるほど龍之介。 今夜の判決は無罪。やれやれ、賢明なる陪審員諸君とは思えない結果だね。
ありがとうございました。
Hereby calling into this, the second of the defendant's trials this week. I trust you all attend the next trial. It looks as though my job here is done, partner. Thanks, Kazuma. I'll treat Susato-san to something sweet to say sorry. Good job, good idea. I'm sure Judicial Assistant Mikotoba would be touched. There you go. You're trying to avoid saying it too, aren't you? The lady in question's name. That is all. Court is adjourned into the third trial tomorrow evening. There you go. Alrighty. Oh, okay. Not too many, not too many.
なるほど龍之介の罪深き7日間第3夜。
Wonder who's gonna be for the defense this time. 4th of July, 5 p.m. Old Bailey Courtroom. Iris, I knew it. You can't even see her. I hereby call to order this trial of the defendant, Ryunosuke Naruhodo. Are the counsels for the prosecution and defense ready to proceed with this third trial? Iris Wilson for the defense. Ready for anything, my lord. Herlock Sholmes for the prosecution, my lord. As ever, in complete and utter readiness. As ever, I am completely unprepared. This is getting ridiculous. Night after night, my name is being dragged through the mud. And this night, you stand accused of overindulgence, you recall. I presume the incident in question? Of course I don't recall it. I never even heard of overindulgence as a crime. And yet, perfectly illustrated my point with that... Oh, I never heard that word before. Bellicose? I was right, yeah. Bellicose. There you go. Okay. Here we go. Mata! Oh, that's cute. The defense demands that Hurley explains what he's talking about. Are they doing that so that they can hide her face so that people don't know? Because I feel like, yeah, maybe. I assume so. Perhaps before that, we might be able to bring the defense up to a slightly higher level. An excellent suggestion. Pray, where are the potato crates kept in his courtroom? There you go, there's Iris. Oh, what a good view I had from up here. What a charming young lawyer we had hiding in the courtroom. The accused will, of course, be aware of the name Hiro Shimono. Oh yes, the lovely Japanese voice actor who reads all Runo's lines. Voice actor? You remember me for that now? I refer, of course, to the studio recording of your objection line. You remember the occasion? Tell the court, how many takes did you demand for the nebulous reason of being dissatisfied? I don't actually remember, but I imagine it was rather a lot. 16 takes on that one little phrase, without sparing a single thought for Mr. Shimono's vocal cords. Good gracious. Good gracious indeed, my lord. But that is not all. The following day, for reasons best known only to the accused, the satisfaction struck again. The tireless Mr. Shimono had to perform a further 12 takes of the phrase. 28 takes, wow. Despite the fact that only a single objection soundbite is used in the game. The accused... Oh my gosh. The accused, Ryunosuke Naruhodo, is charged with objectionable overindulgence of Mr. Shimono's vocal cords, for which the prosecution seeks the harshest of sentences. In summary, then, the court must decide the following. Is 28 takes of objection indicative of pernictinous or perfectionism? Pernictinous. Pernictinous? I don't know what that's saying. No doubt the final objection was an expression of Mr. Shimono's true feelings on the matter. You could be onto something, Hurley. Guilty as charged, I think. Iris, isn't a defense lawyer supposed to be on the side of the defendant? The prosecution have called for a strict penal action. We shall reconvene at 5 tomorrow for adjudication. The defendant, Ryunosuke Naruhodo, has a view, ladies and gentlemen of the jury. Do you find him guilty or innocent? What say you, juror? I need to go and cook dinner now, so I'll see you all tomorrow. Johnny! Help me. Alright. 5th of July, 5 p.m., the Old Bailey courtroom. Oh, okay. Oh, they announced the results the next day, but then they also announced the other sin the same day. I see. The jury has reached a decision about the third charge brought against Ryunosuke Naruhodo. Does the defense wish to make a closing statement? Well, the defense has been making some inquiries and discovered vital evidence. You have, Iris. Well, most intriguing. Something relevant to this case. Oh yes, very relevant. It's all here in this file. As you said yesterday, Hurley, Poor Mr. Shimano had to perform that objection 28 times in total. It turns out that the tape that was actually used in the end was the very first one. What a cruel taskmaster. You're right, Iris. That was new information. But did you really need to share it with the court? It may interest you to know that the objection we just heard was take number 23. Forgive me! So, pray tell, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, how do you find the accused? Oh, sorry.
有罪有罪有罪有罪
It would appear that the jurors are unanimous in their decision.
罪深き被告人なるほど龍之介今夜の判決は有罪
The one time that Iris is the defendant, the defense attorney.
陪審員諸君は僕の味方だからね
Oh my goodness. I hereby call an end to this, the third of the defendant's trials this week. I trust you all should attend the next trial. I think you got your just desserts there, Bruno, don't you? That is all. Court is adjourned until the fourth trial tomorrow evening. Oh, did I get a message or something? I did, wow. Alright, how long have I been going for now? Let's see. Almost 6 hours. Almost 6. Wonder who's gonna be his defendant for this one. There's what, Susato, Kazuma, Iris. It's not Sholmes, that's for sure. He's a prosecutor. Is it Barack? Is it Van Zeeks? I don't know. I imagine Gino probably. Susato again, okay. I hereby call to order this trial for the defendant, Ryunosuke Naruhodo. Oh, excuse me, sorry. It hurt. But the counsel is for the prosecution and defense ready to proceed with this trial. Judicial Assistant Susato Mikotoba for the defense. My lord, I am ready. Herlock Sholmes for the prosecution, my lord, in full readiness, as I'm sure you would expect. I'm starting to get strangely used to spending my evenings in his talk. But I really shouldn't be here. The Great Ace Attorney's release is... That, my dear fellow, illustrates your crime to the tittle. Sorry, what does? Could it be... Cheesy. Could it be that you're referring to the title of the work itself, Mr. Sholmes? The Great Ace Attorney. Cheesy, the Great Ace Attorney. Very astute, my dear madam. The uninspired proposing of great to the front. is quite frankly an affront to the original title of Ace Attorney. Do you deny this crime of cheapening? But it is a rather good title, isn't it? The Great Ace Attorney? And just in case anyone cares, I'm not the one responsible for it. Besides, an enduring follower of Capcom's titles would recognize the addition of Great as akin to the addition of Super, which did spice up some ghouls and ghosts in the past. There you go. You'd advocate that the next title in the series is the ultimate then, I suppose? What would the prosecution's suggestion be for the title, may I ask? Well, I should think. The Great Detective Sherlock Holmes and his sublime sepia deductions. What? Huh? The Great Detective Sherlock Holmes and his sublime sepia deductions, or such like. I feel that may be a little long, and in many ways the protagonist is really Mr. Naruhodo. In many ways, Mr. Sato and Mr. Sholmes. Trouble is, your full name is so long, it's been suggested it's hard to use. You can't casually throw in an anonymous party's opinion into the mix. That's not playing by the rules. The real issue here is that as a title, The Great Ace Attorney, hold on, makes all preceding titles seem somewhat less than great by comparison. Oh dear, are we back on that again? In summary then, the court must decide the following. Is The Great Ace Attorney a tip-top title or a tawdry one? It's not too late, you know. There's still time to imbue the title with a little sepia sublimeness. The prosecution has called for a strict penal action. We shall reconvene at 5 tomorrow for adjudication. The defendant, Ryunosuke Naruhodo's fate, is now in the hands of you, ladies and gentlemen of the jury. Do you find him guilty or innocent? What say you, juror? This is my second time defending Mr. Naruhodo, but don't worry, I have something up my sleeve. Help me! _6th of July, 5 p.m., Old Bailey Courtroom. The jury has decided. The jury has reached a decision about the fourth charge brought against Ryunosuke Naruhodo. Does the defense wish to make a closing statement? It seems there was a very particular constraint when a title was being decided. Sorry, excuse me, wow. Senior Capcom staff were insistent that Ace Attorney should feature in this title somewhere. I mean, granted, yeah, it has to. People won't know what the series is if Ace Attorney isn't in the title, you know? Yes, that's right. Which is why the creative team came up with suggestions such as Ace Attorney Renaissance and Ace Attorney Democracy. They don't have the same ring to them. There was also Ace Attorney Industrial Revolution and Ace Attorney in London. I can see Ace Attorney in London. It's not as good, but I can see it. I also hear there was another candidate put forward. Sholmes and the Ace Attorney. Oh, why was that not chosen? The last statement of yours, Mr. Sholmes, is completely inconsistent with your earlier argument. Something I said is inconsistent. 3 days ago, on the first of these trials, you made something very clear. That your appearance in this title was to be a closely guarded secret. That being the case, if the title you were hoping for had been chosen, it would have amounted to an unforgivable spoiler. I couldn't deny that those aren't words that didn't perhaps usher from my lips not so very long ago. Very well, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, state your leanings for the court. It would appear the jurors are unanimous in their decision.
罪深き被告人、なるほど龍之介。今夜の判決は無罪。やれやれ、賢明なる陪審員諸君とは思えない結果だね。
ありがとうございました。
Hereby call an end to this, the fourth of the defendant's trials this week. I trust you shall all attend the next trial. Just 3 days now until the game goes on sale. I do hope you all attend tomorrow. That is all. Court is adjourned to the 5th trial tomorrow evening. Alrighty. 5 more.
なるほど龍之介の罪深き7日間第5夜。
6th of July, 5 p.m. Old Bailey Courtroom. Kazuma again, alright. I hereby call to order this trial of the defendant, Ryunosuke Naruhodo. Are the counsels for the prosecution and defense ready to proceed with this 5th trial? Kazuma Asogi for the defense, my lord. I'm ready for anything. Harlock Sholmes for the prosecution. I assure you I am quite ready. This is a waste of time. All of our energy should be focused on one thing now. There are only 3 days left before the release date, and there's still so much to do! And there, my lord, is a perfect example of the crime for which the accused stands trial this evening. Mr. Naruhodo, you recall, I presume, your suspicious behavior of moments ago? Suspicious behavior? What are you talking about? Your eyes, my dear fellow, your eyes! 2 enormous dinner plates, crammed into that sedating head, with a lone raisin rolling around on each. Never before has the world seen a defense lawyer with such an untrusty countenance, nor should it again. What my learned friend fails to appreciate is the resolve expressed by the defendant in the antechamber. The trial's about to get underway at last. I'm hungry for this win. So while those dinner plate eyes might seem to suggest the defendant is scared, what they really show is the size of his appetite for victory. Sadly, that is not the only telltale sign of the accused's panic-stricken mind. What? Hold on. Though out of sight from your side of the courtroom, I assure you the dinner plates are the tip of the iceberg. For underneath the dock, the accused's knees are knocking louder than his lordship's gavel. A clear indication of how shaken he is, as evidenced by all but 2 of the raisins being shaken off the plates. The accused, Ryunosuke Naruhodo, is charged with disastrously dinner plate eyes. Huh. For which the prosecution seeks the harshest of sentences. In summary, then, the court must decide the following. Are red eyes and knocking knees an unavoidable display of nerves, or an unforgivable distraction for a lawyer? I suggest you start looking for more raisins before all we can see are the whites of your eyes. The prosecution has called for strict penal action, and we shall reconvene and fine tomorrow for adjudication. Do you find him guilty or innocent? What say you, juror? This trial that we can't afford to lose. Reputation as a lawyer is at stake. There you go. Waga High. 7th of July, 5 p.m. Old Bailey Courtroom. The jury has reached a decision about the 5th charge brought against Ryunosuke Naruhodo. Are there any closing statements to be made? Woefully wide eyes, a cacophonic knocking knees. You Japanese have a curious manner. It's almost as if you wish to draw attention to your foibles. What did you say? It really is quite the most ridiculous thing. At times, I think you're 2 plates short of a dinner set. I presume that's supposed to be some witty British idiom, is it? Is that the best the world-famous great detective can do? Time to hear the court's decision, I think, don't you?
それでは陪審員諸君評決をお願いするよ有罪
Guilty
有罪
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 It would appear that the jurors are unanimous in their decision.
罪深き被告人なるほど龍之介今夜の判決は有罪やはりね全世界の陪審員諸君は僕の味方だからね
Hereby calling into this, the 5th of the defendant's trials this week. Talking about us Japanese like that. It's brazen mockery. Quite raisin crockery indeed. But really, there's no need for dried or sour grapes. Curse you! Mr. Shums should really think about raising the bar a bit, I think. That is all. The court is adjourned into the 6th trial tomorrow evening. Alright. One final trial.
なるほど龍之介の罪
Alright,
深
Iris,
き
are you
物
gonna
語
fold like last time or
第
no?
6夜。
Hereby call to order this trial the defendants, Ryunosuke Naruhodo, and the counsels for the prosecution and defense ready to proceed with the 6th trial. Iris Wilson, my lord, humbly representing the defense. I am ready. Thank you, yes. Herlock Sholmes for prosecution, ready and eager to proceed, my lord. The dock is starting to feel like my home port now. But how many times do I have to experience this sinking feeling before you're satisfied? Indeed, that very question brings us neatly to the crime of the day. What have you got, Hurley? How many times must the accused, or rather, the accused and his defense lawyer in Dynasty, stand accused in the dock before they are satisfied? My defense lawyer in Dynasty? What? You recall, I presume, your future relation by the name of Phoenix, right? I can't say the name rings a bell, no. He like you is or will be a defense lawyer destined for the dock twice. No doubt his fate was predetermined by yours, which has seen you charged with 7 crimes already. Between the pair of you, therefore, there are a total of 9 court appearances as the accused. Only one of those 7 crimes isn't even part of the game, Hurley. It's an escape room event. An event? Pray, what do you mean, Iris? Haven't you heard of it? Murder at the Old Bailey? It's been hugely popular up and down the country. Well, I'm delighted the public enjoys seeing Mr. Naruhodo sweat as much as I. In 5 of the 7 appearances of the first trials I had to endure this week. None of these things have anything to do with the game at all. Nevertheless. It's a poor protagonist who's so closely acquainted with the dock even before his adventure becomes unsafe. If the trend continues, one can only presume that the great tribulations as well as trials await in the game itself. The accused, Ryunosuke Naruhodo. Damn it, I couldn't see it. There you go. The accused, Ryunosuke Naruhodo, is charged with excessive appearances of his dynasty in the dock. There you go. Hey, me, covered in that water, waist deep, for which the prosecution seeks the harshest of sentences. In summary, then, the court must decide the following. For members of the Naruhodo clan whose role as protagonists in these tales is to uphold justice, is a total of 9 appearances in the dock, unsurprising or unforgivable. I have little doubt about that the number will continue to increase, as early as tomorrow evening, in fact. I look forward to that. The prosecution has called for strict penal action. We should reconvene at 5 tomorrow for adjudication. The defendant Ryunosuke Naruhodo's fate is now in your hands of you, ladies and gentlemen. The jury. You found him guilty or innocent. What say you, jury? This is exciting now, isn't it? Wondering if Bruno will be convicted or not. Yep, 8th of July, 5 p.m. on Jury Courtroom. Yep. The jury has reached a decision about the 6th charge brought against Ryunosuke Naruhodo. Are there any closing statements? The prosecution acknowledges the recent rise in the prominence of the so-called Dark Hero. The modern age has ushered the demise of protagonist of my client, the godless genius and champion of justice. Oh, Harley, that was a master stroke. You didn't even bat an eyelid. However, the hero is so dark. His suit is his back. Jeezy, it's his back. Wow. A hero so dark. His suit is as black as pitch, and a dark is his permanent abode. That, I posit to the court, is a shade too far, over egging the black pudding. I think you overlooked something here, Hurley. Pardon? Nearly all the main characters that have appeared in Ace Attorney over the years have been defendants of some description or another, and mostly hopeless cases at that. What are you saying? I'm saying that being in the dark is a sure sign of a venerable Ace Attorney hero. Very well, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, state your leanings for the court.
Muzai.
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 It would appear that the jurors are unanimous in their decision.
罪深き被告人、なるほど龍之介。今夜の判決は無罪。やれやれ、賢明なる陪審員諸君とは思えない結果だね。
ありがとうございました。
Hereby called into the 6th of the defendant's trials this week. The next trial is to be the last. I trust you should be in attendance. That's right, tomorrow's day is the last. The release date. That is all. Court is adjourned until the final trial tomorrow evening. Alright, the final one.
なるほど龍之介の罪深き7日間最終夜。
8th of July, 5 p.m. Old Bailey Courtroom. Look at that, all three of them things. I hereby call to order this trial of the defendant Ryunosuke Naruhodo. Are the counsels for the prosecution and defense ready to proceed with this final trial? Herlock shown to the prosecution, my lord. Quite ready, I assure you. Ryunosuke Naruhodo for the defense. I'm more ready than I've ever been. Well, well. So you're vacating the dock in favor of the defense's bench at last, my dear fellow. For the past 6 days, I watched my friends working tirelessly to advocate for me. But tonight, I'm defending myself. I'll soon show you who's the fool from this side of the courtroom. That's a somewhat ambiguous turn of phrase, Mr. Naruhodo. Let's hope it's not you, Ryunosuke. Ah, yes, that was a bit unclear. Laudable determination, Mr. Naruhodo. And most timely for this evening's proceedings, to call for redoubled efforts on my part too. You see, the week's earlier accusations payable for the great crime of which you now stand accused. Order! Mr. Shelms, what are you referring to? What is this alleged great crime? Very well, Ryunosuke Naruhodo. I hereby formally charge you of the most serious and heinous crime. The crime of
あの方はオールドベイリーの死神と呼ばれる伝説の検事でございます。
なんですって。
罪深き被告人なるほど龍之介。貴公の罪状は殺人。
馬鹿げている。このような評決認められぬ。僕はやっていません。そんな殺人なんて。
いい目をしている日本人。ありもしない勇気という幻想にすがり立ち向かってくる無謀なる瞳。そうでなければならない我が生贄はな。極東の島国にてまずは裁きを受けるがいい。大抵の期日は明日7月9日だ。いずれ法廷で相まみえるとしよう日本人。
なるほど様、7月9日いよいよでございますね。
では行こうか。バロック・バンジークス検事、そして全世界の陪審員の皆さん、僕は必ず無罪を勝ち取ってみせる。そう、製品版で。
歴史的な開国から数十年、極東の島国にまさに今西洋文化の大波が押し寄せていた。そんな時代を舞台に一つの物語が幕を開く。
事件を解決いたしましょう。私どもの手で必ず。
それでは謎解きを始めるとしようか。この奇怪なる殺人事件、その真相をね。
僕は弁護士になる。必ず。
なるほど様ならばきっとできます。私信じていますとも。
僕も心震わせながら横で見ているとも。
できれば参加してもらえますか、ホームズさん。
大日本帝国から大英帝国へ、弁護士と名探偵、今奇跡の開口を果たす。
意義あり。大逆転裁判、なるほど龍之介の冒険、いよいよ明日発売。
That was pretty cool, I can't lie. That last one was awesome. Oh? You don't mean to say this is the end? But what of the great crime I had prepared for Mr. Naruhodo? You'll be bereft without it! Never mind, Hurley. We'll just have to wait for Bruno and the others at Baker Street. At least we can play the Great Ace Attorney to pass the time. Yes, you're quite right. We shall be waiting faithfully in London. So, until we meet again, I remain your humble servant, Herlock Sholmes. And there you go. That's everything. Alrighty. Yeah, I'm done. I'm done. That was 6 hours, right? Yep, 6 hours. Yeah, that's a good stopping point. That's a really good stopping point. So yeah, I actually did have a plan to try to stream again tonight because, you know, I finished the game, but most of it was just extras. So I want to try to stream the game that I was playing to stream tonight. But final thoughts will be in the video, so if you're excited for that, be on the lookout for that video. I will be making posts in the community tab about the progress on it. But yeah, thank you all so much for watching this series. I really genuinely truly appreciate everybody who has. I know it's been a little rough because last stream didn't have any audio, and then before that inconsistent uploads and all that, so apologize for that. But I really do appreciate the people who tapped in, or better yet, the people who watch the VODs, anything like that. Always appreciate you guys. But yeah, until then, thank you all so much for watching. Hope you have a great rest of your night if I don't see you guys. I'm gonna try to get this stream tonight. I don't know how long it's gonna be, but we'll see. But yeah, until then, I'll see you guys in the next one.